Right, we are here. Good to go. Good morning, Blueface. Good morning, Angus. Good morning, Kiernan. Good morning, Amaretus. Everybody else? Yabba dabba doo. Yeah, the music in this game has been pretty good. Yeah, you could totally get a dragon. There's also a whole other part of the game that I have ignored, which is if you go up, you could go up here. I honestly don't know anything about this part of the game, but you can come up here, and the game vaguely tells you at the beginning, like, you build a bridge to get to this platform. That's part of like the tutorial. But then what it doesn't really explain to you is that you can keep going and there's more bridges to build, which is something I haven't really, like, I don't know anything about. But like there's ways to come up here and connect all of these floating islands. There's like a way to come up here and like travel to all of these different places. And this is like I don't remember how to do this part. Like this is something I would have to read on about, like but yeah, there's this part of the game too, which is like like an optional. Yeah. More stuff to do. Because this is like the mystical thing, man. Because I think there's like a puzzle thingy you have to solve to like unlock this. I don't know. That's the thing I haven't like focused on. So this will be something where I probably eventually will be like, I'm gonna go watch somebody's guide and try to figure this out. Because I know if you come back here, there are additional puzzles you can solve. Like, where were they? I think it was all the way back at that other island. Hang on, you use your... Oh, that's what it was, AFK Mar. Thank you. I couldn't remember what I was supposed to do there. I also haven't had coffee yet. There's ground puzzles that you could solve at the first island. And like you use your lantern to like see the patterns and you could turn all the tiles. Honestly, guys, thank you for that reminder. I have like I have not been awake and I've never used this thing right here. I've never used this other than when I was up here at the beginning of the game and I completely forgot like so see, like, there's this whole other side of the game that's up here of, like, solving puzzles and use your magical hook and, there's a lot, man. Don't fall also. Apparently that's too far for me to jump. If you get right to the edge, you can do it. I'm just gonna wait. I've not had enough coffee to be doing this shit right here. Oh, Jesus, I almost fucking shot myself off the edge. Oh, no. That would have sucked. And then this unlocked another teleporter. So now I have 3 teleporters up here. Or like this is going to take me somewhere. Yeah, so that just connected a 3rd one to the system. Right? And it put me on a new... And I just got new knowledge. Right? Yeah, so like it just shot me to a whole nother... So I started off there, and then now I'm over here, and apparently there's going to be this puzzle to solve to get up to here to Root's End to do this whole thing. So, yeah, there's a whole... This is like a whole nother side of the game. Dude, I need more. I need coffee if I'm gonna do this part. Hang on, guys. Yeah, it was close. Yes, precision jumping makes avoiding falls less tedious. Like, I don't want to fall. And yeah, you can run, but why would I run when I can potentially fall? As you can see, I almost botched it. So I would prefer to use the precision jump and not botch it. There's a bunch of stairs on that one. So that's going to be another puzzle to solve. So yeah, there's this whole other side of the game that doesn't have anything to do with like solving, doing quests and running missions. And it's this right here, which is you come up here and you do trippy like puzzle solving where you can fall and have to come all the way back up. This is the perfect stuff where you just want to pop an edible and lose 3 hours. I have not popped an edible, nor have I gone outside and baked. So I'm not in the mood for this. I'm gonna go a little bit because I don't want to just pour it out. I want to go see what's up here. But we're ready to go do some actual questing this morning. Really, what I want to do is get to the point where I can. I want to get more companions so that I can send more people out on missions. All right. So now, this is very obviously a dead end, right? And what they're gonna want me to do is they're gonna want me to fly. And if I had to guess, I'm aiming for that little piece of land right down there, and then I'm going to have to climb my way up. Maybe I can get over there. I don't see how I'm getting over there, though, because there's no other than that thing right there. Like, so we're obviously meant to fly. Oh, hang on, never mind. I never saw that. Well, I'm glad I waited. Apparently there's an elevator. Somebody said look up. What am I looking up for? I mean, you can see the blue lines. Uh-oh, that's gonna, oh, Jesus. Oh, no. I was not ready for that. All right. So yeah, now there's all this stuff to figure out. Drum says I got 2 of these puzzles yesterday, but I need a 3rd to open the next part, and I can't find it. Yeah, I'm not. We have at least unlocked the next portal, but we're gonna get out of here. Bum, 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 ba, da, bum. Bum, bum, ba, ba, da, ba, 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 bum, bum. Yeah, I gotta go focus on the camp. Kitty cat! Oh, that counted as a bounty? Fuck that then. I thought I was just killing animals. Apparently, like Robin Hood. You're not allowed to kill deer in front of the guards. Am I enjoying this game more than I thought I would? In some areas, yes. In some areas, it is predictably bad, where I knew it was going to be bad. But a game doesn't have to be a 10 out of 10 for people to play it and get enjoyment out of it. That's the thing. Like, I play so many games that are 5s and 6s that I still get great enjoyment out of. I know it's a hard thing for a lot of people to understand. You can have fun with things even when they aren't perfect. You can go to a restaurant and you can order a badass 5-course meal and not like a couple of the things in that 5-course meal. Maybe the fries don't have the right seasoning. You know? Maybe the steak is a little over or undercooked. Does it make the rest of the meal bad? No. It just means that it wasn't a 10 out of 10 experience. Because those things are exceptionally rare. Honestly, I feel like most people only ever give a 10 out of 10 to something if it's the very first time they've experienced it. The first time a dude ever experiences a blowjob, that's a 10 out of 10. That's a 10 out of 10, man. That's a life-changing experience for every young man. And that moment will be forever marked in your memory. It's like a 10 out of 10 experience. But that's the thing. Like, I think that's what happens with a lot of video games is people have a video game that they play when they're very young, and it's like the BJ moment for them as a gamer, and then they're always chasing that high, being like, oh, it's never going to be as good as this game. And it's like, no, dude, that was just the first time you got off, and you didn't know what you were feeling at the moment, and so you fell in love because it was the first time. And when you can't control your emotions, and you're young, and you're spooging all over the place, the first time someone touches you and shows you something fun, you're like, oh my god, I'm in love. It's not really love. You just don't know enough about the world yet to understand what just happened. And I think that's how games are. Just trust me, kid. You're gonna get out there in life, and you're gonna have a lot of other oral encounters that are gonna be better than the first one. Not all of them are gonna be perfect. Some of them use their teeth, and you're like, God damn it! It's still worth it, though. It is still worth it, even when there's teeth involved. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh. It's worth it even when there's teeth involved, kids. I'm telling you, it doesn't have to be a 10 out of 10. Oh, jeez. Oh. Gray says, I encountered a bug something yesterday. Kerwin Fort kept refreshing. The next 15 are great as well. Hey, man, they're all great. They're all great. Ah. 10 out of 10. Hi, Lucy said she threw up on me during my first one. Hey, man, it still counts. Maybe next time you'll learn to take a shower first. 10 10 out of 10 is either subjectively, completely subjective, or a universal truth. Correct. Oh, man. So Gally says, I watched YouTubers say he has more than 200 hours and still hasn't discovered the whole map. Yeah, it's a game where you can sink those kind of hours in. Are you going to sink those kind of hours in? Maybe. I'm not going to sink those kind of hours in. I have until April 7th to play this game. So if I finish it by April 7th, cool. If I don't finish it by April 7th, I've already I've already gotten my money's worth, like in terms of enjoyment factor. On this episode of Coffee Talk with Ren, this is the not for kids stream. That's why we clearly mark our streams as adult only, kids. Carl! I don't want to talk to Carl. I want to go talk to... So I'm going to pursue the main quest a little bit this morning, guys, because I do want to try to unlock more companions. Because I want this camp management. This, honestly, is where I will be spending... I feel like this system alone is enough for me to want to spend way more time in it than anywhere else. So we're going to be working on this. Well, I'm only putting in, like, realistically, I mean, I have been doing a lot of hours recently because the traffic's been really good. The traffic is dying off, though, so we're getting past that initial, oh my god, moment for this game, and we're getting into the honeymoon phase. So I would say by the weekend, we'll be, getting 200 to 300 people per stream. The first few streams has been pretty average, but that's been dying off. It'll probably get to the point where we're getting like 80 to 100 people per stream, which is pretty standard for me. Once we get to that point, probably by the weekend, I won't be doing 2 streams a day. I'll probably only do 1 stream a day of this game, so we'll see. But I've got until the 7th, which is 2 weeks from now. So if I log 4 hours a day, that's like 60-ish hours on top of the 20 I've already got. I did anticipate I was going to get 80 to 100 hours out of this game, so that puts me on track. I will have 80 to 100 hours in this game by April 7th, which is when Starfield drops on the PS5, and I will be playing that a ton. But this could be something where, even if I haven't finished it, if the traffic is still good, even when I haven't finished it, this might be something I play like I play my MMOs, which is jumping in on like Sundays or something and continuing to tinker around until I finally finish it. But I don't anticipate this being a 500-hour game for me, personally. It will be for some people. Alright, those guys still have 12 hours to finish. So let's go work on the main quest and see what this unlocks. We gotta go check out that explosion. Do I have a teleport in that area? I do. Yeah, I mean, 80 to 100 hours in any game is going to be awesome, Angus. Like, if you can get 80 to 100 hours in a game, you've gotten like 3 times the value of most games, which are about 40 hours on point. What comes out on the 7th? Starfield comes out in the PS5. And I will absolutely be turning around and doing a whole nother playthrough. That is a game I do have hundreds of hours in. And that is a game I will be putting more hours in when it launches on the PS5, because I'm going to buy it for a brand new platform. And we're going to play it again from scratch. Make a whole bunch of new guides. I have a very big Bethesda audience, and we are going to go forth and enjoy the shit out of that game. Put out the first of my Crimson Desert guides yesterday. I've got more guides coming, so stay tuned. We will be working on... every day I play, for those of you who don't know how I do this, I take a bunch of notes. And every day I play, I also... we'll put things like this down, and we are slowly accumulating. I don't want to show you guys what that is, but that's a whole bunch of stuff. We're about 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11. We're about 12 things deep now. And those go into my Ultimate Beginner's Guide, which I am working on right now. Like, we're compiling things. I try to usually get about 15 things. Those end up being about 45-minute long videos. Between 15 and 25 items go into my Ultimate Beginner's Guides. I try to focus on the things that I think. I don't go look at someone else's list and be like, oh, those are the things they put in their guide. I'm going to put that in my guide. I focus on the things that I think are perfect for new players. I've been doing this for a long time. My Ultimate Beginner's Guides always do well for every game we play. That's what's being worked on in the background, and in the meantime, we're doing lots of little guides. This looks like it might be a puzzle to push things. Oh my god, guys. I'm sorry. You see what that is, guys? What is that? Can someone tell me what that is? Anybody tell me what that is? I'm sorry, guys. I've been lied to again. Every single time I turn around, I have people telling me there's no yellow paint in Crimson Desert. And every single fucking time I play this game, I find yellow paint. Like, who the fuck are these people lying to us, claiming that there's no yellow paint in Crimson Desert? That is the epitome. Look at that coloring. That is yellow paint splatters all over these logs coming out of this this tower right here. If that's not yellow paint, then I'm colorblind. No, sorry, not sorry. I'm gonna continue to poke fun at that. Yellow paint. Yeah. Oh, there are symbols. Ah, that's got to be a puzzle. Oh, there's a lever. Lever. Call it what you will.
I can't do this anymore. Do it yourself. I don't care about you or this bloody business. You string.
You just try touching those jars.
My toe! I'm sick of this.
I've been nothing but good to you.
It's coming up soon, Voodoo. About two.
You just
We're
need
exactly
someone to
2
boss
weeks away
around.
from today.
I quit. Handle this yourself.
Oh,
You ungrateful shite.
the wrong times the damn kiln.
3 million
goes
copies
now.
sold.
The
Nice.
kilns here seem quite special.
Special? More like a masterpiece. A marvel of ancient craft.
I think
Big
3
enough to
million was
swallow
their
stones as large as a
break-even
troll
point.
and
So
then some.
sounds to me like they've at least been successful
Shove
enough to
anything
break
in
even,
there and
which is
hauling
good.
it around
Good for them.
becomes, well, easy as pie. It's not something your average artificer could dream up. This kind of work isn't as easy as it looks. Still, that blasted kiln's blown to bits. Now what?
So why haven't you fixed it?
You think it's that simple? Fixing it is easy. Finding the fuel for it is the real problem.
Activate the ancient generator. Use the crank to activate the generator. Alright, the symbols are definitely changing color. Yeah, fuck, I lost the POV. Hang on. So I definitely. Yeah, this is a nice. This is Nah, 3 million was their break-even point. The public, I think it was like $144 million was, I think. I happen to have to go back and look at the posts, but there are some articles out there that talk about they needed about 3 million after, because everybody like Steam takes a cut, everybody takes a cut right after taxes and everything else, and after all the cuts everybody takes, they need to sell about 3 million copies to break even. All right, so. There's a cup symbol here, and then there's a cup symbol there. Is there another crank? See, now you gotta turn these. So I am gonna call out. So legitimately, right here, everybody, legitimately, I don't need to make this into a YouTube short. This is just for people who are watching my stream. Anybody out there who makes fun of yellow paint is full of shit. Because while the game doesn't necessarily hold your hand in some areas, it definitely holds your hand in others. And the fact that they color code the logs that you're supposed to push with this quest is the epitome of yellow paint. Touch this thing, push this thing. They don't do it everywhere in this game, but they definitely do the same thing other companies do. And anybody who claims that they don't do it in this game is being disingenuous to their audience and just being an asshole to like the game journalists don't know how to play unless they have yellow paint. Motherfucker, there's yellow paint right here on this quest telling me to push that thing. And there's yellow icons glowing on the motherfucking puzzle to show me which ones I need to light up. It's that whole discussion is a bunch of idiots on the internet trying to feel superior to other people. It's so transparent to those of us with a brain. Are the key mapping controls? I believe you can find that in the options DSM. It's called game design. I know, right? Very quickly, I believe it's in the. I could have sworn I saw it the other day. DSM. Maybe I think it's input. No, hang on. God damn it! Where did the options go? This menu is so fucking confusing. Settings. It's not input. Never mind. Maybe there's not. I thought there was. Apparently there is not. There is. Oh, here it is. Here it is. It's under guides. It's under guides. I literally just skimmed past it. So if you go under others and guides, DSM, this shows you the controls. And then you can go down here and it'll show you all sorts of tips on like the different types of things that you've learned so far. Matter of fact, that's a good thing to add to my list. Do, 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 do. I knew I'd seen it somewhere, I just couldn't remember where. Alright, so now I need to push this. I'm assuming it's gonna push... Nope, 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 stop. We're gonna push this way. That's more or less in line. Alright, now I gotta go light up the next one. Which is this one right here. Alright, it's lit now. Now I gotta move this around. Nope, nope, stop. Don't touch that. I think it was one turn. Oh, oh, something's happening. What's that? I used yellow paint to figure out a puzzle. Fix the dismantled kiln. Alright, so that is done. Now the next part of this doesn't seem to have yellow paint, so the next part of this might be a little more tricky.
Don't stand there blocking my view.
Oh, hang on. We can use this because it gives us
Bothering me. I've got more than enough troubles already.
All right, we need to use this thing right here because we can follow the energy source. There's like a lever right here that we can maybe touch. I can't push it that way. Yeah, we're not pushing that. Look at that, kids. What's that? Yellow paint all over that handle too? Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, Renfail. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Just let the smooth brains be smooth brains. You don't need to make a video about it. Alright. We gotta go follow these conduits around because we obviously have got to go find some additional levers to pull. So that's coming out of there. It's going around here. It goes down there. Where does it go after it goes down there?
Easy, you fool.
The question is, where are the additional... Hang on, there's something down over here, for sure. Oh, that... You must arrange the scattered kiln fragments in the correct order using axiom force to lift the fragments on top of the main body and then use your force palm to put them together. What? It is important to ensure that the fragment and main body are properly aligned before attempting to combine them. So they want me to stack things up first and align them properly before I jump up and slam them down together. copy that. So I'm assuming this means we need to make another kiln like the one that's up there. However, it also shows me okay. Well, that would be the top piece. Fuck, I don't know. How do I know? It doesn't quite look like that one, that's for sure. That's got to be the tippy top right
hello.
there. So I got to try to find out what piece aligns.
Greetings and well met.
And this doesn't exactly show me which one of these pieces you can play with. That, I think, goes right here. Did it just align itself? Yes. It did align itself. Okay. Okay. That
Well, hello to you.
might be the next piece. You know, I don't think this is the I don't think that's the bottom piece. This needs to be up higher. This whole thing needs to be up higher. So what's the base of this? No, I don't think I can move that piece. That's definitely not where that goes. This is exactly how the pyramids in Egypt were built.
Fine day, is it not?
Nah, that's too big. Nah, that's not it.
Good day to you.
I don't think that's anything either. So I wonder if all of these pieces, I don't know if all of these pieces are needed. So I've assembled those pieces. I don't know that I need all the other pieces because this doesn't look, because that's got a grate on the top. I think that might be all we need to put. Oh, I fucked it up. I don't know how to jump and do it. So see, it flipped it all the way. So that's definitely like it flipped it around for me, so I didn't have to manually place anything. So I'm thinking this is it. I'm thinking this is all that's here. I gotta figure out how to jump through this. I don't know how to do a jump. There we go. That definitely worked. Can I move it now? No. Yeah, it was you had to double jump and then do the thing. I don't know if I need to place any more pieces on top of that is the thing. Ah, I need more coffee. I can't do anything with those things. Oh, that's moving something. Okay. That's one part done. Kids, there is yellow paint everywhere, and I cannot get over how those motherfuckers making videos about how there's no yellow paint in this game. Like, I was making fun of it yesterday, and a little bit today. But this is no different than the motherfucking ledges having yellow paint on them. There's literally yellow paint all over every one of these motherfuckers that you need to pull and push.
How do you do?
Alright, there's another one down there. What's up, Blue? Good morning. Alright, here's another one. Can you show me the patch notes where you claim they added yellow paint? Can you please show me the patch notes for that? I would appreciate it. Thank you very much. You could drop a link in my Discord. You can't do links on any of my YouTube, Twitch, Kick, or TikToks. But if you have a link to a patch note that shows where they added yellow paint after being criticized, because that sounds like a made-up thing to me. There are no difficulties in this game. JK, so yeah, it's just this one difficulty. I'm assuming we need to go push this one as well. Now we need to put fuel in the kiln. So there's another one of these somewhere.
Of all the rock serendipitous meeting.
Smelt for brains.
Smelt for brains. All right, where's the third one? Then I gotta put fuel in. There's one there. There's one there. I don't see a link in my Discord yet. I'm still waiting for proof that you think they added yellow paint to the game. That's not proof of anything, Mr. Knight. If you make a claim in my chat, you are required to provide proof of your claim. Otherwise, we ban your ass for being a rumor mongerer. So you've got 5 minutes to provide me a link of proof to the fact that the Crimson Desert devs added yellow paint to the game after reviewers and game journalists said they couldn't figure things out. That's what you're claiming in chat. Every single reviewer said they gave feedback, and on that basis they added many things. They added yellow paint to the game. Provide me with motherfucking proof in a motherfucking patch notes. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. Because you're just spreading rumors and that bullshit mentality of game journalists don't know how to play. They're not real gamers. Casual gamers need to go home. I don't need yellow paint. I figured it out just fine. This game doesn't have yellow paint. It got dumbed down because these stupid Westerners, these stupid dumb people who play the game, they ruined it for the rest of us. So provide me with a link to your claim that they added yellow paint based on the critiques of game journalists crying about the game. Provide me with proof, otherwise you're getting banned. Fucking smooth brains out here, man. Spreading rumors and bullshit. You got 3 minutes now.
Good day to you, stranger.
I'll wait. Discord's open. You can go drop a link at any point in time to provide proof. Oh, you're just flat out not going to do it because you're a bitch and you don't have proof and you know it. So you're like, fine, just wait. Now, how about this, bitch? Fuck you. Banned, Mr. Knight 08. Don't come into my chat with that fucking superior attitude, kids. Casual gamers can't play without yellow paint. Game journalists can't play without yellow paint. They fucking dumbed this game down and made it easy and they added yellow paint.
I don't imagine I know you.
God damn.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying.
Bad hammer strikes.
Tears like rain. Justice served. Feel their pain.
You could tell who is a watcher. You could tell who's an audience member of some of these content creators who think that they are better than other people. I could say who made a video about how I told you guys game journalists were going to hate this game. They couldn't figure it out. I watched them at the hands-on preview and it took them 45 minutes to figure out the puzzles. All these game journalists need yellow paint to play games. This isn't a game for people who need their hands held. You can tell who's a community member from those streamers and YouTube content creators. Some of the most disingenuous filth to fill the internet. I will fight that shit every day of the week. So much misinformation. I think that's all we need to do. Push it in. Push it real good. Oh, come here. Come here. You're getting caught on the things. Oh, blue balls. Oh no! Get it in there. Stick it in the hole, kids. Alright, we gotta find one more of these. I don't know where it's at. That's right, that's what she said. So there's 3 more of these. Oh, there's one over there. Alright, there's obviously a limit to how far we can pull this from. Oh, do I need to mine that, maybe? Oh, never mind. There's one over here. Can I jump while I'm holding these? I can. Oh, shit. Alright, cool. Oh, that's kind of mildly annoying how it forces you to face it. Stick your blue balls in the hole. Why don't game companies make games for just 20 people? I know, right, JK? That's right, Heinrich. Play games for yourself. Don't listen to what other people are saying. Dreadrob says I got a weapon shop and a bakery at the camp now. Nice. Alright. So, I definitely think there's something over there at that statue that I gotta figure out. I can't force it. Is that... It is. I gotta... How do I pull? Well, it's not doing what I need it to do. Put a link in my Discord. Don't make a claim, Giovanni Hoey 1405 on YouTube. Put a link in my Discord. Don't make... Do I need to repeat this a third time? Put a link in my Discord to provide proof of your claim. Don't just make a claim in my chat. You will get banned. You must provide proof of your claim. If some of you have never been to court, and it shows. Some of you have never gone through, some of you have never graduated high school. Have you never had to cite a motherfucking source in your life? You must cite sources when you make a claim. That is called providing proof. Cite your source. That's called journalism. You learned this in high school when you submitted a paper to your teacher. You cited your sources. You're making a public claim, cite your source. So show me in the patch notes, and show me the patch notes, get a link to the patch notes, and show me in the patch notes where it says we added yellow paint to the game to make it easier for people to solve puzzles. Show me in the patch notes with a link. This is why we have so many clickbait, false bullshit articles on the internet. Because people don't fucking cite sources. Some YouTuber with 500,000 followers makes a fucking claim and puts out a video making that claim with zero proof of evidence, and all of these smooth brains believe it. And they're like, oh, it must be true because so-and-so said it. Cite your motherfucking sources. I do not know how to get this out of there unless I go up there and bash on it. Snowflakes. Am I supposed to pull the other one out? That one's not coming out. That's not coming out either. Huh. That is, so somebody dropped a link to a Twitter post by Paul Tassi. That is not, there is not, that is not a link to the patch notes. Goddamn. A, those are not patch notes. B, those are not patch notes. C, those are not patch notes. D, those are not patch notes. Source is the game developers who release public patch notes. Cite your motherfucking sources. Somebody on Twitter who does write for Forbes, he doesn't say anything in his tweet, by the way, about yellow paint. He just says they genuinely changed a ton of things during the review process to day one patch. Every game does that. That is not proof of yellow paint being added to the fucking game. Provide me with a goddamn link. To the patch notes. I cannot make myself any clearer. If you're not understanding because you don't speak English as your first language, I would understand that. But I don't see... I see all of you chatting in English, so I'm assuming all of you speak English. Somebody's, if this is the same person, they're linking Paul Tassi again. Paul Tassi is not the motherfucking patch notes. He just called me brain dead in my own. Yeah, well, we're banning you. Yeah. So not one. He dropped 3 links to Paul Tassi. Paul Tassi is not the fucking patch notes. Paul Tassi is a writer for Forbes. Paul Tassi is not the patch. How many times do I have to say that? Paul Tassi is not the patch notes. Yeah, exactly, Tiff. They can't provide proof of it because not once has yellow paint been mentioned in any of the patch notes. They can't do it. This is the funniest interaction for me at all because I'm literally. That's the funny thing. I never did graduate high school and never went to college, and yet I went on to work in journalism. How and why? Because I know how to cite my motherfucking sources. It's not fucking hard. Yeah, that's what it is. Official patch notes said puzzle clarity improvements. And some YouTuber out there went crazy and said, that means they added yellow paint to the game. That's exactly what it is. Correct, Drew Brom. They have obviously not added any yellow paint since the release. This makes me very sad about the state of humanity. Very, very sad. I'm gonna need more coffee to deal with shit like this. Tell you what. Alright, I've got to find an angle to pull this thing from, because supposedly you could pull the eye out, but it's not pulling for me. Oh, there, now we got the push-pull item option. I did not get the push-pull option earlier. I did get it from that side, so I just had to go around the other side. Put it in the hole. Do I still work in game journalism? In any sort of journalism? No, I do not work in journalism anymore. Can I just drop it right there? There we go. But even though I don't work in that capacity anymore, I do take it very seriously. And you'll notice all of my YouTube videos, we focus on only reporting the facts and nothing but the facts when we do news articles. And then in my Discord and in my chats, I have a very strict rule that we don't permit rumor mongering. So when people say things like Oblivion 3, or excuse me, like Fallout 3 is coming. No, it's not. Has Bethesda made a press statement that says that there's a Fallout 3 or a Fallout New Vegas remaster coming? Have they specifically made a press release? Has Todd Howard come out and said these? If they haven't said it, if there is no source for those claims, it is just a rumor. If it is just a rumor, we don't talk about it. It's not something I permit people to share in my Discord or any of my streams, because rumor mongering is the bane of existence, and it's what creates mentally challenged adults, because they believe everything that they read on the internet. And it's like, no, y'all, no, no. This whole puzzle has been yellow paint. It's the funniest thing to me. It's literally yellow paint all over the handles. It's awesome. And glowing blue balls. Yellow paint and glowing blue balls that clearly show you exactly what you need to do for this puzzle. And you got some diehards in the chat like melting down because they made it easy for stupid people. It wasn't like this when I did it. I'm a hardcore gamer. You're goddamn right, I believe, Todd Howard. I love Bethesda games. I actually pay attention to what the guy says. I don't make shit up based on what I think he said. I actually pay attention to what he says. I actually read things from a critical viewpoint, and I understand press releases because I've written thousands of them. I don't just build hype up in my head and make something up. It's like all the people who thought that this was an RPG because they invented in their head canon that this was some Witcher 3 type RPG, when the developers have been out there since day one saying this is not a narrative RPG. This is a sandbox adventure game, a sandbox action game. And you still have all these smooth brains out there going, but I thought this was an RPG. Why? It's an RPG, but it doesn't have story. Why just? They told me it had story. They told me it was a narrative RPG. No, they didn't. You failed. Your comprehension levels are so low that you failed to understand what the developers were telling you about their game. And then you got upset that it wasn't what you thought it was going to be. But Todd Howard said I was going to be able to land and take off on my ship manually. Not once did any of the Starfield press material say that you could manually take off and land your ships. Some motherfucker out there made a video that says, Starfield is going to be the next big space sim like Elite Dangerous, and all the smooth brains believed it. And we're like, oh my god, we're getting a space simulator! And then it came out and it was a Bethesda game in space. And all the smooth brains were like, oh, Todd Howard lied to me. He took my baby and cooked it in the oven. Assassin's Creed Odyssey is a great game, kids. I don't play the other characters, Heinrich. They are completely pointless to me. You can have them follow you along. Someone just said, I'm the reason they added the paint. Well, we're banning your bitch ass. Bethesda ain't what it used to be. We're banning your bitch ass. Banning your bitch ass. Hang on, we're banning like 4 people in a row on Twitch. Let me check YouTube now. The easiest way to trigger a bunch of man-children is to talk positively about Starfield and Bethesda. But Ren, telling smooth brains what they want to hear gets clicks. It does for certain content creators. Dribrum says, I think the companions are more endgame content. Gray says, I noticed your companions have their own stories as well. Oh. Yeah, this is why I went member only the other day. Blueface, and I may be about to go member only again on chat today. What's up, Dan in Fiction? What's up, Sushi? Dan says, I'm diving into Starfield for the first time after I finish up some marathon stuff. Billy2112 coming in with a Twitch sub. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard. Ted says, I bought Starfield for my birthday, or I'm getting Starfield for my birthday. I can't wait to play. Yeah, those 4 people we just banned in a row were too boring. They were too worthless for me to play the music. I'm not going to do the music unless they're worthwhile. But those were just a bunch of trolls. And they have all been banned for not being able to provide me with links. And they couldn't cite their sources. They're bashing on Bethesda. Like, not people we want in our community.
You know, I wasn't expecting much from a human. But the kiln's smoking again! I was so startled I nearly cracked my head on a bloody pot. It's working well! No, not just well. Perfectly. You have my thanks.
You're welcome.
I know. I'll make one just for you. I'll have it made in no time. And you'll not be disappointed, eh? Hold on, pot! Let's see, where should I start?
Speak with him? Wait for the right time, it says. Some quests are only available at certain times. Press and hold. Oh, it says press this and press wait? Huh. I don't know. He just referred to me as a human, so I don't know what race he might be. If he's one of the goblins, maybe?
It's finally done. This will blow his mind for sure.
Is the pot ready?
You're here! Finally! About time. You see that stone pillar? Move it, and a door will open. The pot's down below. Go fetch it yourself.
What is my take on this game so far? You can go read my reviews over on You can go watch my reviews over on YouTube, and you'll find out everything you need to know. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know which way I need to turn this. Oh, that definitely looks like it's the way to go. I haven't seen, like, unless I'm confused about what are the dwarves and what are the goblins. What is that? Obtain the mysterious amounts. Kaku pots can be crafted in addition to main quest rewards. If you need more, dispatch a mission to the workshop to begin production. You will then see them in your private storage. Learn how to use the pot. Goblins are the short green people. I've seen those. Dwarves are just the short stocky ones. Yeah. Yeah, mountain workshop. A forge? Sorry to stereotype, but that's got to be a dwarf. Grimnir was a Heinrich says, Grimnir was a dwarven smith in Nordic folklore. Oh. Maybe it's a gnome. Okay, let's learn how to use the iron pot. Examine. No. It's not what I asked you to do. It said crafting. When I click examine, it opens it as a bag. Oh, I guess never mind. I have a waypoint that's pointing over here that I should have paid attention to.
Wonder what I could try next.
I don't know what you could try next. Maybe you could try not being a twat waffle. That might get you somewhere in life. Oh wait, I'm talking to... We're not supposed to talk to him about that. You're not a twat waffle, sir. We're referring to the Twitch chat, the YouTube chat, and the chat in general this morning.
May your craft keep you.
Alright, I had... it is very specific about the angle. There it is.
What is this place?
Oh, you're the one who fixed the kiln! Well now, this is where the iron pots are tested.
Definitely a dwarf, by the way.
Grimnir's pots.
He's a dwarf.
I'm telling you, that pot can hold anything.
That's definitely a
no matter the
dwarf.
size or the weight.
Is that possible?
Hard to believe, eh? But you'll see once you try it out yourself. You won't believe your eyes when you just pop this boulder right in. Go on, take out the pot. Now, lift the boulder. If you can manage it, and drop it in. Like you mean it.
What the fuck? So, seal the rock in the pot. So the pot is like a bag of holding?
Feels lighter, doesn't it? Open it again, and the boulder will come right out. Use it whichever way you see fit.
It's like a bag of holding. Enhancing the pot allows you to craft equipment of better performance. Complete the main quest and faction quests such as Iron Flame Orcs or Witches to obtain recipes. Some recipes require rare materials, like abyss cells, which I have collected a few of, so be sure to store them carefully once acquired. So if I... Where did the pot go? If I click on it now, it's got something in it, right? Yeah, a magnetic power source. I don't quite understand how I used it, though. Like... I obviously have it in my inventory. Oh, how have the trolls been? Dude, we just had to ban like 5 people in a row, 4 people in a row, something like that. It was ridiculous. Smooth brains who can't cite their sources. Smooth brain incels ranting about how yellow paint has ruined game, and they're mad because they think the developers added yellow paint to the game because all this entire puzzle was painted yellow. And then somebody else, 2 other people who hate Bethesda and were ranting about how Todd Howard lies all the time, and I'm the only person that believes him, and Bethesda sucks, and yeah, just people we don't want here. And one click, and they're gone. It's great. I get my enjoyment out of them. I play with them a little bit like a cat. I act all upset. I crash out for the viewers, and then I ban them. And then I get clippable content, which I use on my social media, and it makes me a shitload of money and gets me lots and lots and lots of new fans. So it's like, I have the best job in the world.
If you ever see longhorn beetles, make sure to catch lot.
Yellow paint. Don't touch it, kids. It's toxic. Yellow paint. One click and they're gone. It seems like a bag of holding, yeah, but I still don't know how to actively use it. Because when I click on it, it just shows me what's inside. I don't know how to actually pull it out and use it anywhere. Hold up, something just glowed over here too. Kyle?
The tan... Ah, there you are. I have something to ask of you. I hear there's a shortage of hide at the tannery. We've got some to spare, and I thought we could share what we have. Helping them out will earn us the townsfolk's trust. I've set aside some hides. Could you take them to the tannery? I trust you'll get them there safely.
Kyle's request. Kyle.
I suppose I should make an appearance. Just the one I was looking for. I have a job for you.
New troll away. One click and they're gone.
Bandits
Now
have
with
been
extra
harassing the
yellow
apothecary lately.
paint.
If we step in to help, we're sure to build a good relationship with them. And helping people will also send more work our way. Go to the apothecary. Learn what you can about those bandits. And tell them to send word to us if they show their faces.
All right, really quick, everybody. We're going to take a quick moment for me to get a coffee and a quick break. We're going to take about 5. I think my grandniece is awake as well, so I'm going to say good morning, grab some coffee, do the rounds around the house, and then we will be back. If the stream randomly disappears because of poopy internet, I will be back as soon as possible. We've got a good 3 hours ahead of us still. All right, we're back. Had to talk to my wife. It was not my grandniece. She was talking to Lucas. Anyways, are people talking about the sealed artifact thing? Because I don't understand this at all. I mean, there is a lot to like about this game, so you would be forgiven for enjoying it, even though it has flaws. Because you know what, kids? There's no such thing as a flawless game. Every game that launches has flaws. There's no such thing as a 10 out of 10. Don't let those hyperbolic YouTubers fool you into believing otherwise. I don't know how to use this cuckoo pot. This single pot holds potential that surpasses every smithy. But I used it to like suck up a magnetic power. And I don't know how to use the device. I can't equip it anywhere. That confuses me greatly. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's on my... Is it somewhere here maybe as an equipable item? No. Check the challenges in your journal. It doesn't show me anything. Not in the arrow anyway. Hey, what are you doing? You can't be there. No, 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 sweetheart. Come here. Come here. You cannot. No, this is not. That's not your bed. That is not your bed. Your bed is over there. You literally have a cat bed. She's trying to sneak in the little milk crate and sleep on top of my dust thingy. She's being obnoxious this morning. All right. I'm going to have to look this stuff up because I don't quite understand. Look down is what you just said. I don't see anything in here. I'm not trying to claim anything. I'm trying to understand how that pot works. Like, how do I manually use the pot? Or is the pot not something that you can manually use? Because they showed me the pot. I got the pot. They showed me how to use the pot to suck up a magnetic force. Big old ball of thing. And it went bloop, and it went into the pot like a bag of holding. And then the game gave me a pop-up that said something about use this pot to collect objects in the world for reasons. And I'm like, well, how do I use the pot? Or is the pot only available at certain objective waypoints that it's going to pop up as a usable item? This is what I don't understand. So the game does a great job of hand-holding in some areas, and then they throw things at you where it's like, well, I got no fucking clue what you're talking about. The cuckoo pot. So, Ghost of Yotei is a perfect game. A flawless game. I can't think of a single fault. Oh, I can think of several faults. I loved Ghost of Tsushima, but I can think of a few flaws. It was a great game, but yeah, there's no flawless games. They all have little things. Well, I'm guessing we can't use that pot until certain objectives.
What's going on?
Cliff, have you seen Jan? He didn't look too good earlier.
Jan.
Came asking for coin, but had the eyes of a kicked pup. I brought him food instead, but now he's up and vanished.
Hey, stop. You're chasing your tail now. You've got
No
the full on
surprise.
zoomies.
He's likely causing trouble somewhere.
Clive, Jan's in trouble. Real trouble.
Real trouble.
That idiot's been hauled off to the fighting pits. No time to explain. We need to go. Now. I'll fill you in on the way.
Oh, I think I see what you're saying. No, I don't see what you're saying. Oh, so you're saying it's related to this power? You're saying I can grab things with this now and suck it in, and that was my confusion? Is that what you're saying? Can I, like, grab the dog?
Clive, we don't have much time.
So you're saying essentially there are objects that I can grab with this, and it'll suck it into the pot?
Clive, we don't have much time.
That was sort of like the graphic that it showed me, wasn't it? I thought it was something separate from the Axiom Force.
Another hour and Jan might not walk out. Clive,
Alright.
we don't have much time.
Yeah, you know, you keep barking at me, it's not going to make it any better, Dwayne.
What exactly
Tripperom is
happened?
saying it's only going to be usable on
Ever
those
hear of
puzzle
the Golden
stones.
Fist Arena? Big name amongst brawlers. Brutal place. They settle things fist to fist. No steal allowed. Winner walks off with a portion of the wages.
Yeah.
That's where Jan is.
Did he break a rule during a fight?
He'd be better off if that were all it was. He got drunk off his arse and stormed into someone else's match.
Hiya!
And of all matches, was the bloody finals. Huge purse riding on it. They had to stop the fight because of him. The arena's demanding compensation for the losses. Even if he had coin, you know, Jan, he'd sooner fight every one of them than pay a single silver. So, they've locked him up. And it's not just the money. Letting the man who wrecked the final bout walk free would shame the arena. They'll want something from us. Some way to save face.
Get going! I don't like the sound of that.
Neither do I. And if we don't get to him fast, it'll only make it worse. He's not the type to sit quietly behind bars. If we're slow, this could turn ugly.
Maybe I should tell him to lay off the drink.
Hold up. What is
else
that
do
thing
you
right
know
there?
about
It
the
just, there was a
arena?
purple thing right here. There's a purple square on my map. Why? Why is there a purple square on my mini-map? A sealed abyss artifact. Alright. It's one of these things. Never mind. I was like, that's a challenge stone. Slide down 50 meters. I don't know that I've ever slid in the game ever. Purple paint, kids! Purple paint! I don't think I've ever paid attention to what they look like on the minimap because I've always just found them using my lantern ability and looked for the glowing waypoints on my screen. I've never actually looked at the minimap to see one of them before. Purple paint! Paint bad! Color's bad! Paint bad! Only retards need paint! Like game journalists! They're the only ones who need paint! I'm a superior gamer because I don't need paint. I just play the games because I'm hardcore. I don't look at colors. I don't see colors. I don't see paint. I'm a hardcore gamer.
Yeah.
He's a tough bastard, but even he can't take on an arena full of brawlers. Maybe we should have begged coin off Cal. No,
Cal!
we can't go spending the camp's fun cleaning up your aunt's messes. If it comes to coin, we'll figure something out.
You can run and use crouch that makes you slide. Oh, that annoying left thumbstick button that should never be there in that position. Slide should always be right thumbstick or over here on the circle or B. I definitely need all help I can get, Susanak.
So you did come running. Just like your
JK
loud
says,
little
I
friends.
play with no mouse, keyboard,
very
nor
loyal.
controller, and I don't use a screen either. That's how
Your
hardcore I
comrade has cost us a
am.
large sum of coin. Now back away. No leniency. Not for this.
Should we tell them the offer?
All right. What do you want?
All we need is a crowd whipped into a betting frenzy.
Meaning? One of you goes and fights in his place. It's settled. We'll see you inside.
Win 3 fights at the arena.
You look like my kind of maniac.
Who is the person I need to talk to? This guy, maybe?
No weapons, no excuses. Bare fists.
An armed duel is a sacred duel, fought only with your fists and footwork. Use a VR glove from the 90s. Oh my god. Pressure your pillars. I've never done any. Fists and footwork.
You can't possibly be scared.
I mean, do I have to manually unequip my weapons, or is it gonna do it for me? If they make me manually unequip everything, I'm gonna be a little pissed off. Hopefully, it just automatically makes me. I don't know, man. It looks like I still got all my weapons,
Make for a dull mind.
and I don't want to just waste my silver. I'm so hardcore. Angry Ewok says I'm so hardcore. I went to play Stalker in the real Chernobyl.
We must keep our blade sharp. Be ready for whatever comes.
Planning to join
Oh,
the
the
next
movie with
batch?
Paul Rudd, right? Or no, he did the commercial. I don't remember. I'm so hardcore. I went to play Stalker in Chernobyl. I'm sorry. I'm still laughing
Not a
at that.
question of if we can endure.
That's a great
We
one.
must.
I don't need to yellow paint. I just need some mutations. I'm a real gamer. Hang on. Why didn't he? There we go.
I can't even snatch a moment's rest.
You should have another go. Hold your ground. If you fall back, that'll be our end. Strike me.
Oh. This guy might be kind of. I can't see. Uh-oh, what did I just do? I clicked something. What did I just do? I did something. I think I used a power by accident, and it disqualified me.
Planning to join the next batch?
You got. I just realized that it said you have to do 3 in a row to win. That's bullshit. you have to pay coin, so I just lost 60 coin. I don't know what I clicked to act, because I tried to dodge, and I accidentally clicked something that disqualified me. That is bullshit that I have to redo all the first 2 fights again, though. It shouldn't be 3 in a row. It should just be fight 3 fights, because that's BS. Like, you can accidentally click a button and it does a forbidden attack. Like, come on now. All I did was dodge. Like, no, it did it again. I clicked, so
We must keep our blade sharp. Be ready for whatever comes.
no, maybe I'm okay.
Have another go.
I clicked something. Oh no, I won 3 times in an arena. Oh, so I had a different. That was a challenge to do 3 unarmed. Okay, never mind. I'm confused. I just completed a challenge, I think, but then there was like a quest completion too. There's multiple things being tracked at the same time, which is.
It's not a question of if we can endure. We must.
Skip.
Once my blades and sheaths, you're dead.
No, I'm not clicking the. So I'm literally clicking the circle button to dodge. I didn't touch the thumbstick. I clicked the circle button to dodge, and it's doing some sort of a power. It's doing some sort of a power that's disqualifying me and taking my money. This is bullshit. I'm literally trying to dodge. I'll show you guys. Watch. I'm not clicking the thumbstick. Here, we're going to skip that. I'm going to do a target lock first. Here, show you my controller. This is a target lock. I'm going to try to dodge. But if I do it to the side... And now it's not doing it. I swear to God, I'm not touching the thumbstick. I got to figure out what button press is doing that then. Because I have not touched the right thumbstick. I'm nowhere near the right thumbstick. Oh, there it went. That was literally... Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is.
What a splendid fight!
I have a proc ability on my gear where when someone attacks me, if I hit the circle button, it doesn't attack. It does like an AoE. So by dodging an attack, if the attack has landed and then I roll, it's doing the ability, which is provoking. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That means I would need to unequip that piece of gear to do the fight. That's definitely an oversight on their part. That's something that needs to be fixed. Yeah, that's something that they need to fix. So I'm not going to be able to dodge any of these attacks because the chance of them landing an attack and then it proccing. Right, a perfect thing for them to do would be like take off all your gear in this mini game. So I just have to soak up the hits and hope I don't lose and can suck it up and make it through.
Fancy another round?
This is an area where I will say this is the kind of shit that will frustrate gamers and make them quit your game.
Brace yourself! I'll drown this place in flames.
Because he could totally do an evasive dodge, and I cannot. Excuse me.
You should have another go.
This armor is from the PlayStation. Maybe just any pre-order. I pre-ordered the game. and got this armor as a pre-order. Yeah, they don't mention what you did either. It would be nice if they told you what you did that screwed the quest up. Very true. Yeah, and the thing that sucks is it's taking my coin every time.
So you do have an ugly side. The time for warnings has passed.
Okay.
If I train hard enough, could I become that strong?
Fancy another round?
How many times do I have to do this? I just won the challenge. I got to do this again? How many times do I have to do this?
We either win or we fall.
I'm confused.
Rot in hell!
It won't kick you out automatically. You have to stop it. That's also fucked up. If I have completed the quest objective, it should kick me out automatically. I shouldn't have to just keep going. Like,
I'll do it later.
So, polish, kids. This game needs a lot of polish in certain areas. See, but now it's telling me speak with the arena's overseer, and now it's still telling me attempt a duel. Maybe because I just need to go over here and talk to somebody else. Jesus.
Good, that more than covers the losses. We'll release your friend.
That was honestly way too fucking stupid. Like, they need to fix that.
It's about fucking time.
That whole quest sequence needs some work.
Fuck's sake, you mad bastard. Shut it and walk.
Why? I did nothing wrong.
I'll take him with me.
Aye, he's all yours.
Well, it would be great if you want to stay
Did you cause a scene in the
after
arena?
you finish the quest objective. Like, I'm here to rescue Yan. That's why I came here. So if I have a quest to do 3 fights to whip up the crowd to rescue Yan, I go in, I win the 3 fights, the quest kicks me out, I get a cutscene, you've done the thing you need to do, Yan's released. Guess what? Hey, warrior, do you want to keep going? You want to keep fighting? Here's the quest. Now you can keep fighting and let you do it. It's a separate. The fight club is separate from the rescue Yan thing. So that definitely needs that needs some polish.
What's keeping you? Slow feet, stiff stances. The sorry bastards look like drunk goats fighting. Couldn't stand just sitting there, so I offered a bit of friendly advice. Eh? And you know what?
What's up, Morphew?
The cunts told me to get in the ring
Doing
myself
good.
if I was so clever. So fuck it. Give 'em what
We're
they
here.
asked for,
We're
right?
alive. We're breathing fresh air.
Those 2 cunts then team up against me. Coward bastards.
Still got all my
So I crack their
limbs.
skulls, and suddenly, I've got the arena's private guard coming after me.
What's up?
So I handle them
What's
too.
up, Chris?
One after another.
Entre.
Yan.
Oh, come on. The crowd loved every minute of it. Better than the rubbish they were watching before. I practically sacrificed myself for their entertainment. And instead of thanking me, they stuffed me in a cage.
You leave her alone. Go to your own little corner of the bed. Hang on, guys. I gotta herd cats. And pay attention here, because I totally need to turn around and take that.
It's barely fit for a fucking dog. If you're gonna build a cell, at least make it big enough to lie down in. Eh?
Lay down on your corner of the bed,
More I
Lucas.
think about it, maybe I
You
should
guys
go
hear him
back and
howling?
finish the job.
Maybe we
He's
should
mad
have
because
left
she's
you
in
there
his
a bit
cat bed.
longer.
Alright, I think he's gonna calm down. I gotta get another cat bed. Chris didn't want to buy one the other day. I was at the vet, and it was like, she's like, you can get it cheaper on Amazon. So I was like, alright, I'll wait and shop on Amazon.
Right.
Morpheo says I'm gonna play the whole day. This game is addicting.
Yeah.
Am I liking it? You can catch my reviews over on YouTube. Early thoughts, initial reviews, further
shit.
thoughts.
I gotta go see Naira. Gonna shut her up good this time. You know how she is. Starts bragging and never stops. Oh, she heard about this.
Are cats
archery
territorial? Oh,
contest
yeah,
at some
cats are very
wet-ass
territorial about
noble's manor.
certain things, yes.
She
I
kept
mean, if they're from
bragging
the
on it
same
that she could beat me
herd,
with her eyes closed. Silly cow.
it's not called a
I was
herd. What
all
the hell is a
set to
cat
make her
grouping
eat a big
called?
slice of humble pie.
A herd? Fuck, I forget what a cat group is called.
I can't shoot a bow like this. Hey, why don't you go? Kick her ass.
If they're from the same batch, cat litter, if they're from the same litter of cats, they tend to all get along fairly well. Yeah, well, litter was the word I was thinking of, Mortius, but pride is the grouping of cats overall. Yeah. I was thinking litter though for like
Figure
babies.
something out. Can't let that. Got a minute.
Colony, I think. Yeah, that's another one. Cat colony. I think that is
Everyone's
JK.
just
Pride is
asking Carl for
lions.
things, one
Cats
after
is a
another.
colony.
And you know Carl. He can't say no. Just gives them
Carl.
whatever they want. At this rate, our storehouse will be empty before long. If we put a board outside showing what supplies we've got left, maybe everyone will think twice. I need some timber to make
Clodder?
Can you fetch me
Is that
some?
even a word? I've never heard of clodder before. Speak with Noira. By the way, I think I need to send my dudes out on another quest here.
Keep your head.
Dude, turn around and talk to me, bitch. It's so
Looking for
weird you
someone to
can't
join
talk
your
to them when
journey?
their backs to you or if you're behind there. Clodder is a word for a cat colony. What the hell? I've never heard of that. That's crazy. I can't do any of these because I don't have enough.
Put them to the test. They're keen. Talk to me whenever you need to.
Can I show the map size? No, but you can go to Google and look it up. I mean, you'll definitely see the map when I open it up to go to a quest, but I'm not here to take requests. I'm here to play my version of the game. I think I can just jump across. It's going to be the quicker thing to do. Oh, hang on. We got some bad guys over here.
Time to die.
Do I still have that archer quest? Oh, you know what though? I'm out of arrows, I bet. Shit, I'm unarmed. Why am I unarmed? Are you serious, motherfuckers?
This is your end. Remain.
Come here, you little fuckers. Oh, I can only carry one at a time. I thought I was going to be able to, like, grab them and skin them. But apparently you can only grab one at a time. Never mind. Alright. Yeah, they pulled my weapons, but not the armor for the fight. There's some really weird decisions. Like, there's some serious lack of cohesiveness between some of the things they do in this game for quests.
Some action!
Yeah. Yeah. Run.
I think my grandniece is finally awake too, so I need to go say good morning. Let's ride up here really quick to get to Noira. And then we're gonna go say good morning. I'll be right back. I gotta go say good morning. Lack of quality control, exactly. Alright. A few days ago, you were in a chamber with 3 spinning discs, 2 maps on the wall. Lighting was poor. Did you figure it out? I totally did figure it out. It's called Google.com, Lee. I ain't got time for that kind of shit. I Googled that quest, and it's a really cool concept. It really is. The concept is, here's a puzzle room. We're going to show you these maps on the wall, and those maps have waypoints. You go open up your map, and it's somewhere on that big-ass map that you have in the game. Unfortunately, those waypoints are buried under fog of war, somewhere way distant. That is meant to be one of those quests that you discover over the course of a game, over many dozens of hours, potentially hundreds of hours of gameplay. I couldn't be bothered with that shit, so I Googled the answers and solved the puzzle then and there on the spot. Because I do not have an infinite amount of time to play this game, nor can I be bothered to do quests. I made a whole video. I didn't publish the video, but during that segment of the game, I talked a lot about what is good game design and bad game design. And that was an example of a very bad game design. It's a great concept, but the implementation is horrible, because what should have happened is you go in that room, you look around, and then it puts it into your journal as a quest, saying, I think I need to find, it could be vague, it's super vague, but you need to have a quest that lets you know there's a puzzle room with some maps on the wall, and I'm supposed to find locations to solve the puzzle. There needs to be some sort of thing that goes into your quest journal, because if it doesn't, what happens is a player like me, or a player like, because my wife and I are completely different. My wife barely plays video games. My wife is going to forget about that quest the minute she walks out that door, because she's going to follow the quests that have markers. She's going to follow the quests that have waypoints and NPCs. I am also going to forget about that quest, because I am on a mission to beat the game because I have other games that I need to play because this is my day job. So I'm going to go out and pursue main quests and side quests and things that have journal entries. I base what I do based off of journal entries and quest markers and things that the game is saying, hey, this is the main story. These are the. I don't do. Okay, that. For those of you who ever played EverQuest back in the day, this is a good example of this. EverQuest, back in 1999, couldn't have waypoints and trackers and things and automatic quest journal things and everything else because the programming was so primitive in that time that we couldn't have the quality of life of an automatic quest entry or an automatic journal entry. We're in 2026. I hate to break it to you, but if an indie game built for $50,000 by a solo dev in their mom's basement can have a quest tracker or an automatic objective put into a journal, then a $150 million game can have it as well. So that's kind of an area where I look at it and go, that is horrible puzzle implementation. But then I can look at the puzzle we just did like an hour ago with the kilns. That was an awesome puzzle. Like, that was a super cool puzzle to figure out. Like, we didn't need to look at Google. It was just 30 minutes of picking things up, pushing things around, slotting things in, following the clues. That was great. So there's good puzzle design, and there's bad puzzle design. Oh, guys, we got the same asshole from yesterday just showed up in chat. We're banning him immediately. Like, I'm not even... Yeah, you're an immediate ban. Only 1080p, what a joke. Fuck you, MikeBan28. You've been banned, bitch. That's how simple it is for me to ban dipshit trolls. Nobody streams in 4K. Why does nobody stream in 4K? Because the codecs for multi-streaming do not permit you to stream in 4K. So you're not, if you're multi-streaming, which I am, I'm live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok, you can't multi-stream in 4K. Why? Because the codecs won't support it across the various streams. Even Twitch only allows 2K streaming. So if you're going to multi-stream, you're required to stream in 1080. Now, if you only stream to YouTube, you can stream in 4K, but you have to only stream to YouTube. You're not allowed to multi-stream to other platforms. I am always live on 4 platforms. As a result, I stream in 1080. The other reality is that 99% of viewers are watching me on cell phones, tablets, or second monitors. They don't give a shit if the gameplay being shown is in 4K or not, because they're here for the entertainment value, not to see crisp, perfect graphics. So take your 1080p remark and shove it up your fucking ass, because you don't know what you're talking about. My eyes are in 4K. Why can't the game be in 4K? It's people who don't understand codecs and streaming and technology. It's literally incels living in their mom's basement, and we ban them with a click of a button. Ad3 Super says, correct, I'm watching on a phone right now. I know, right? Like, I literally can go into my stats on any of my platforms, and I know for a fact that like 99% of my users are on mobile devices, tablets, or second monitors. Nobody's watching me on their TV on a big screen going, come on, Renfail, show me that crisp 4K resolution, Renfail. Come on, man. Not only that, but like Twitch just started letting people, I believe 2K streaming for Twitch is still in beta. It's not even in full on. Like, you can't even stream to 4K in Twitch. Like, you can only do 2K on Twitch. Detroit says, I'm on mobile on 3 different platforms. What's up, T-Row? 4K is great for when you have a 50... Yeah, I agree. 4K is great for when you're playing a game. You're on a 50-inch screen. So I'm on a... So, for example, guys, I am playing this on the PS5 Pro. I am playing on a 32-inch MSI 4K monitor. So I am playing this game in quality mode, 120 frames, 4K. You, the user, are seeing the game in 1080p at 60 frames because the codecs for streaming to Twitch and YouTube and etc. render out at 60 frames a second. And then there's people's internet connections to call into consideration. Anybody who knows tech, aka anybody who's not an incel living in their mom's basement, knows that these are the reasons why we stream in 1080, why we stream it, why you can't see more than 60 frames. I'm getting more than 60 frames. I'm seeing the game in 4K, but you are not. I don't understand technology. But that's the same guy from yesterday who was ranting about. He literally came in with 2 different accounts. He might even be the same guy because we were commenting on this. He might even be the same guy who started yesterday morning claiming that this game looked like a PS2 game. And then in the afternoon stream, he created 2 accounts back to back talking about how the game looks like dog shit, spray painted foam graphics, 1080p. And he just came back again. That's definitely the exact same person. Creating multiple accounts, and we just ban him every time.
No, look, who in their right mind would draw a boat like this?
Naira, come on.
You just... I couldn't even do it if I tried.
It was only one time.
It is a very sad level of trolling, Skippy. It's someone who lives in their mom's basement with no life.
What's happening here? Help me out here, Cliff.
Hey, get a load of this. There was an
Probably
archery
watches
contest
Asmongold
at
all day.
Lioncrest Manor yesterday. And Dwayne gave everyone a
Or Moist
proper
Critical or
show.
something.
He smacked himself with his own arrow. How is that even possible?
That's enough, Naira.
And you botched our last hunt too.
She's been at this all day. It was a
Apparently it's a
blustery
German
day,
insult to
right?
call someone hobbyless.
Yeah, it might have been.
Truly miraculous. Everyone looses the same arrows. Yet only your shots sail off like leaves in a gale. One might think you're bound to win to your bowstring.
That's enough. I'll win next time, you'll see.
You'll see.
Yippee.
Bold words. Sure you can back them?
Of course. Cliff, you're coming too.
Oh, Mama.
Aye, that's my witness. I'll put an end to that tongue wagging.
Just don't let them see you crying when you lose.
That's right, it is one of the better looking games. It's not the best looking game I've played this year. I still think, as an older game, the best looking game that I've played this year has been Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. That game is just, I mean, kind of mind-bogglingly beautiful. This game, it looks good. It's definitely not the best thing I've played this year, but it does look phenomenal.
She'll melt one mistake for a lifetime, I swear. Sure, I may have made us lose that deer we'd been stalking for days. But Naira and Jan
But their
gave me
engine
enough
does some
trouble
weird
for
things.
it.
Like, I don't like how
I
it,
paid
like,
my
I'm not a
dues.
fan of, like, all the
Besides,
character models.
swords are
And,
more my specialty.
I mean, it's more of an art style than
I
anything
know
else.
if I can get a win, she'll shut her mouth for good.
But you could definitely tell that this
Well,
is
proper duel
like an
would be the
MMO
worst
engine,
idea.
You know,
not
oh, that's not bad.
a single player
settle it
engine,
when
if
we
that
get
makes
back.
sense.
Prove that I'm the better warrior.
It's the way they render the grass and the trees and some of the
But
things.
she's always been like this.
But it is a phenomenally,
She's
it is a
just
beautiful
like
game.
Jan. Who else would put up with her boss?
And it does look
First,
brilliant in
I need to nip
4K
this in the bud.
at max resolution
This
on the
is where
PS5
you-
Pro. It looks amazing.
You've got to win this for me.
Run.
Just this once, eh? You're the best archer of any of us.
So that's what this is about.
Fable's going to be awesome. Yeah, can't wait for that game. Are they going to force me to do archery here in a second? Because I don't like the
We'll speak
archery in
with that
this game.
servant. Enjoying the contest? Make sure you win and put Naira in it, please. Thanks. I'll buy you around for the trouble.
Win the archery contest. Ugh. Somebody's talking about the kill part. I haven't done the quarry. I will say one thing though. This game is very, 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 very. Let me repeat. Very dependent on gear and abilities. So if you're having a hard time killing mobs or facing boss mobs, you need to make sure that you have taken the time to farm skills here. And you also need to make sure that you have your inventory, your all of your gear upgraded, aka rank 4, rank 5, rank 3. You need to have things on it like procs, etc. Oh, I'm not aware of it, DSM, but that's awesome, man. Free publicity. Free publicity for me. More views, more traffic, more money. More people coming in to try to make fun of my hairline and my bald spot. That's a win for me, kids. Anyway, if you're having problem killing bad guys or killing boss mobs, make sure your gear is upgraded. Make sure your skills are upgraded. Make sure you have put abilities on your gear, aka wind slash, attack speed, attack things. Make sure that you are modding your weapons. That is all a very important aspect of this game. And if you don't do that, you will find yourself incredibly underpowered when you try to face off against enemies.
I heard you were repairing that house that got destroyed.
Ah, the one crushed by the sky boulder.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Well, we want to start working it straight away. But we're short on hands. It's been an eyesore for some time. It'd be nice to tidy up the village, you know, get it back to how it was. And I've no doubt Duke Celeste would be pleased as well. You know what I mean? Would you be willing to lend a hand? If you do, I'd be happy to pay for your trouble.
Sure, but this is going to be a side quest that I don't want to do right now, so hopefully it just stores it as a side quest. Carry out construction projects. Perfect. It's also nighttime.
Are your eyes as sharp as a hawk? Come challenge yourself.
Can I wait? Or do I have to go to a bed to wait? I hate trying to do things. Yeah, I haven't touched the quarry yet. I'm not going to go there until I absolutely have to, because I know for a fact that it's a bunch of kill things. And I would much rather spend my time doing other things. But at some point I do have to go to the quarry because it's locking my access to certain missions, which I need. Man, this one's even more expensive.
When you're ready, we'll begin.
Idle hands make for a dull moment.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do this because it's nighttime. Fuck me, man. Oh, he got that one, not me. I thought I got it. All right.
We must keep our blades sharp. Be ready for whatever
That
comes.
was a great game.
You can't call it quits here.
Oh, I got to do 3 in a row. This is super annoying. And it's 80 silver a pop.
On my mark.
Fuck. Like, this just doesn't seem... Oh my god, damn it. Like, if there was a way for me to, like... Are you shitting me? He's gotten 3 in a row? 4 in a row? Like... 5... This is gonna make me want to quit. This right here is gonna make me go, fuck this. You motherfucker. How is he getting them so quick? Because it's gonna reset my progress, right? Like, I don't even have a chance. Like, he's gonna get one more and I'm toast. You see that shit? Yeah, this sucks. Like, I don't like this at all.
You're not bowing out just yet, are you?
He's definitely pre-firing. Someone says this has been patched. Yeah, I'm not. And the problem is like you have to do this quest to progress the main quest, right?
Holding all sharpshooters. Step right up.
Can I go tell Dwayne that I suck? It says go talk to Dwayne. Sorry, buddy.
I knew you could do it.
Oh, did I only have to win
Right
one
there.
time?
Let's go and gloat in Naira's
I'm good to go then.
smug
Never
little
mind. I thought I
face.
failed this quest because I didn't beat him 3 times in a row. So I guess the challenge is to win that thing 3 times in a row. That's the challenge.
While we're here,
But the quest was just beat him 1 time.
why
Oh,
don't
never
you
mind.
head
I'm good to
into
go.
town, see if there's any odd jobs for us, eh? I'd go with you, but I've got a good deal of gloating to get to.
Okay.
I'll leave you to it.
All right, we're good. I was about to put my cranky pants on. So, I think the challenge thing, like beat him 3 times in a row, that's different than the whole quest. You're playing preset characters, Heinrich, so yeah, you can't change how Cliff looks. Cliff is Cliff. It's kind of like in God of War.
All right. Think you can take me then?
You know, he is who he is. He's always going to be bald. And he's always going to say, boy. Like, you can't change that. You can dye your armor in this game, though. I found that out yesterday.
Searching for a sturdy blade?
You can dye your own armor and your horse armor. Nobody is hating on this game, Fisher Games. There are legitimate complaints about many things in this game, but you can't claim that people are hating on this game because they're reviewing it according to things that are wrong with it. It is not a 10 out of 10 game. If you think it's a 10 out of 10 game, you have been brainwashed. Is it a good game? It's a good foundation. Is it a fun game? Yes. Is it a great game? No, it is not a great game. There are many things in this game that are just not good. Not the least of which is picking things up. The fact that I can't area loot. The fact that I have to pick up individual coins one at a single time. There are many things in this game that are extremely tedious, extremely unpolished, very rough around the edges. It needs lots of work. They are currently patching the controls to make them better, as an example. Is it a great foundation? Absolutely. Am I having fun? Yes, but there is a reason people are giving it the ratings that they are giving it. It has nothing to do with hating on the game. Get your head out of your ass. Not every game is a 10 out of 10. Any more upcoming visits to Bethesda? Not at the moment. Exactly, Samurai. If people are playing it and having fun, that's the most important thing.
Whenever you need an edge.
And there are many people playing this game and having fun. And that's the most important thing. Also, if you need other people's points of view and opinions to determine whether or not you enjoy a game, you've got bigger problems in life. Because the point of playing a game is to get your own enjoyment out of it. Don't worry about what other people are saying about it. Don't worry about what other people are reviewing. Play the game for yourself. Have fun for yourself. You and only you matter in this world. Nobody else's opinion matters. Period.
Stay and see what skill and fire can create.
I need arrows, sir. Heinrich says, I can't wait to get home. 1 hour to go. Yeah, I had somebody the other day, DSM on Instagram, I think, say that, can you just shut up and play the game? All you're doing is bitching and complaining. And I'm like, have you watched any of the videos I've produced on this game or any of my streams? Because I have done nothing but talk about how much fun I'm having in this game while also critiquing things. You can do both. It's not exclusive. Like, you can have fun while critiquing the horribly unpolished aspects of the game.
This forge has restored many fine blades.
Yeah, I couldn't get into Where Winds Meet. I tried 2 streams and was like, no thanks.
Just bring it in.
No, I can't. That was a not for me game. But what did I do? I moved on. You didn't see me go make a bunch of videos and trash the game. I also didn't go leave a review for the game because I'm not going to go review something that I only played for a couple few hours. It just wasn't for me. There were things that I didn't care for in Where Winds Meet. What are we missing here? It just says head to Hernan. It doesn't say anything else. Oh, my opinions don't matter at all. They might matter to some people, but that's a matter of perspective. Like, that's the only thing I can do when I put out a review for a game. And that's why I don't rate games on my channel. I don't give games a rating on a scale of 1 to 10. The only thing I will say when I do a review is I will say, these are the things I like. These are the things I dislike. These are the things I think could use some work. And after that, it's up to you as an individual human being to use your due diligence and critical reasoning skills, watch other people's reviews, listen to other people's opinions, and then make a educated decision based on all of the facts, not just one person's point of view. What the hell are we supposed to do here? Head to Hernan to find some work. I'm here. Maybe it's this other thing, because there's another little icon over here that's like... I bet I have to wait until daytime. I need to find a campfire or something.
You're taking the piss, mate.
Huh.
You gonna help me out or not? Do you have a moment?
I do, but what I'm trying to do is find like a bed or a place where I can lay down and rest and pass some time. Oh, is that a fire over there? No. I don't know if that's like a fire. That's like a brazier. That quest legitimately has me confused. So I'm going to go back over here and rest in my bed and see what happens. Heinrich says I'm bribing my family with pizza and ice cream later so I can have alone time. The big thing for me anyway is I very rarely listen to someone else before I make a purchase because I know my likes and dislikes. So I already know in advance if I'm going to like something or not. Right, back in the day, like all I need to do is walk into a Babbage's or a Hastings or whatever and be like, I like the cover art on that game. I'm going to buy that book. I'm going to buy that. I'm going to watch that movie. I'm going to buy that game. I'm going to rent that game. The big thing for me is the moment that people say things like, this game is garbage, this game is slop. The game developers don't know what they're doing. Anytime I hear any one of those three things, I know that that person is immediately not worth my time, and I block them. The moment you say that a game is garbage, slop, or that the developers don't know what they're doing, I block you immediately because you are an armchair developer who doesn't know anything about game dev. Now, we could say things like, this game needs a lot of work. What were they doing here? They should do this because we can compare it to these other things. Also, I'm a little bit, not to get all pirate software on everybody, but I have founded a couple of game studios, launched an MMO, and built a tabletop and point-and-click adventure game. So I've actually done 10 years of game development. So I do have the perspective of, I've worked in the industry, I can make those legitimate complaints where a lot of people can't. But the important thing about making complaints is to say, this is how they could improve this. The difference between that and saying things like, this game is trash, slop, garbage, the game developers suck for doing this. They don't know what they're doing because of my opinion, while not providing any adequate examples of ways that they could potentially fix it. There is a difference between constructive criticism and outright hating and just being like, whoa, did he just pickpocket me? No, he gave me a letter. I thought I just got robbed. Read Alustin's letter. Anyway, you gotta have experience in a subject to be able to properly critique it. If you're just a customer, you're just an opinion in the wind. I say that every day. It always pisses people off. Oh, it's not true. Customer's always right. I spend money. I have the right to tell them it's slop garbage. Have you heard of the Scholarstone Institute? They rarely welcome outsiders. You must first acquire their attire from the Hernand fence. Tell them they are there to collect the belongings of the alchemist and he will hand it over. Oh, and one more thing. The Institute cannot be reached by ordinary means. When you happen upon a dead end, try calling upon the power of nature. Power of the alchemist. Street urchins will grab your purse. Do I have a waypoint unlocked by your home? Yes. I have 2, I think, over there. I think I have 2 by my home.
Kindness for a poor soul.
Greetings.
Good day.
There's good days and bad days. That's just how life is.
I agree. That's just how life is.
Quit standing around. Go tidy those shelves. You think this junk's worth coin? I asked for luxury goods, not used trash. You think we're running a bloody warehouse here?
Are you the fence?
Eh?
Wait, this isn't Starfield. God damn it.
Corpse did you pick clean? Let's have a look.
We might play some Starfield today. We'll see.
I'm not here to sell.
I would love to continue playing Greedfall 2, but I'm not going to lie. The audience turnout yesterday was not what it needs to be for me to want to continue doing a playthrough, even if I'm having fun. So I'm probably going to give Greedfall 2 one more playthrough. And if I don't see a better audience participation, I think we're just going to be moving on from that game. I'm having a great time with it, but if there's not enough people watching, I have other things I can play that keep me where I need to be numbers-wise. It is a great game. Greedfall 2 is amazing. But yesterday we only had like 30 people watching, and that's well below what I consider the minimums to want to continue playing a game.
You've a keen eye. They're issued only to Scolaston attendees. Wear them, and you'll have no trouble gaining entry to the Institute. Now then, safe travels.
All right. Head to Scolaston. Holy shit, that is a long way away. All right. The other thing I don't understand here is, this is something in my inventory. Hang on, does that say it allows me to reclaim? Hold up. Did I read that right? Faded Abyss artifact allows you to reclaim. Oh, so if I wanted to respend points, this allows me to like respec, essentially. Because I use it. Reset all, okay. Not 30 across multiple platforms, 30 across the 2 monetized platforms. So a lot of people don't know this, or they don't pay attention. I'm not monetized on Kick or TikTok, so I don't earn advertising revenue from those platforms. I earn advertising revenue from Twitch and YouTube. I do earn subscription revenue from Kick, and I do have some subscribers over on Twitch, but I just started on Kick in November along with TikTok. And there's a whole bunch of other things I have to get to earn advertising revenue on Kick, and we're not there yet. But Twitch and YouTube I earn advertising revenue, and that's where I make about, I would say, probably 80% of my income comes from YouTube and Twitch. I also have merch sales, book sales, the Patreon, contracts, sponsorships, all that kind of stuff. So when I fall below 30 people watching across YouTube and Twitch is when I will move on from a game. Because I know that I can go play other things where I get way more audience. So as an example, my minimums, generally speaking, these days are about 80. Like 80 for me is a pretty good number to be shooting for. I'm 5 years in. If I have 80 people watching across YouTube and Twitch, that is a good minimum number to shoot for. Now, obviously, it's you want those numbers to be higher. But I'm pretty happy when I've got 30 to 40 on Twitch, and the rest of those are on. Like if we've got 50 people watching on YouTube and 30 people watching on Twitch, I'm in a pretty good place. That's kind of a standard that I shoot for. If I've got about 30 people on Twitch and 50 people on YouTube, that's enough for me to want to continue playing a game and streaming a game in front of an audience. If the numbers are below that for like one stream, not a big deal. But if the numbers are below that for 2 streams, that's a problem. And I might push to 3 streams, but the reality is, especially, this mostly ties into if you want brand opportunities, right? And you want to get sponsorships and you want to work with brands and you want brands to take you seriously and you want to get contracts on Lurkit and you want studios to fly you out to see their events, you have to focus on growth. And you have to focus on minimum numbers. Also, if you are selling yourself to brands and telling brands, hey, I get these minimum numbers on these platforms, and then they buy a sponsorship from you, and then suddenly your numbers drop dramatically, that's not good. So you definitely have to focus on the numbers if you're going to be doing this for a job. Doesn't matter when you're first getting started because all numbers are good. When you only have 3 people watching, it's like, fuck yeah, I've got 3 people, and then it's 15 people, and then it's 50 people. But there is a moment where if you have goals with your brand, then you need to keep your minimums up. And so you can't risk playing games that don't work. Because it might be a game that I love. And by the way, for those of you who don't know this, I have a whole series over on YouTube called How to Make a Living as a Content Creator and Streamer. And I talk about this stuff all the time. We've got about 25 episodes in that playlist. And on YouTube specifically, I have a channel membership section where you can watch videos. We talk about the analytics. We talk about the income reports. I show you how much money I make, where that money comes from, sponsorships I earn, the advertising revenue I make, membership subscriptions, how all that works. We go into all this stuff. We've been doing this for 5 years now, full time. So I've got all these, there's hundreds of videos going back over the 5 years from when we started, back when I only had 3 people watching. And then you have days where, like, when this game launched on day 1, on launch day, we had about 400 people watching between all the platforms. On launch day, that was about a week ago. Now we are averaging, I think most of the morning streams, we've had about 50 people on Twitch and about 90 to 100 on YouTube, and then maybe 30 to 50 on TikTok. So we're in the 150 to 200 range every day when I do the morning slots. The afternoon slots are about, I would say, like 100 to 120 in the afternoons, but in the mornings, we're like 150, 200 for this game right now. And those numbers are dropping because the game's been out. Like I said, launch day, we had like 400 people, and now we're down to like 150 to 200. I play an older game like Starfield, but I have a built-in audience with that game because it's a Bethesda game. We have a big Bethesda crowd in our audience. I mean, I will normally do about 100 to 120 on Starfield. And we're just talking YouTube and Twitch right now. We're not talking Kick and TikTok, because those are supplementals to me. And that's just where I am at. That's where I am at in the stage of my growth. I have been full-time for 5 years, and I have all the trackable data that we've been tracking ever since I went full-time, and we can see how the audience went from like 13 people to 35 people to 50 people to 80 people. Last year, Dune Awakening, we had like 700 people watching between the 2 streams. I wasn't even streaming to Kick and TikTok when Dune Awakening went live. So this year, it's going to be interesting to see where we go. But yes, that's a short little anecdotal thing of saying, you try to balance games like this where you're going to get good traffic and it's a new game with other things that you want to try and experiment with. But if a game isn't resonating, I unfortunately do move on from things. I used to move on from things less because I would play the game even if I was getting shitty traffic. But this year I made a business decision at the beginning of the year, which I talk about. There's a channel video over on YouTube which specifically talks about the Chris and I and our brand decisions for 2026 and what we want to do, what our goals were for this year. And you can go watch that video if you want all the juicy details. But the short version is If I'm being paid to play a game, sponsored to play a game, or if I've been given a free key for a game, I give it a 2-hour minimum. I play the game for the 2 hours, and then if the audience is good and if I'm having fun, I will play it for more than 2 hours. But if at any point in time I drop below a minimum threshold of viewers, or if I'm no longer having fun, I will move on. We've had 2 games that I wanted to play this game already that fell below the minimums. One was Towerborn. I did 1 stream. It came out on Game Pass. I streamed. I had 8 people watching on Twitch, and I went, fuck that. I had like 16 on YouTube and like 8 on Twitch, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm not streaming a game for like 20 people. Sorry, we're 5 years in. There's no way I'm streaming a game. Nobody wanted to watch that game being played. I move on. I had fun with it. I moved on. There was another one that was a Game Pass. Oh, High on Life 2. Similar situation. I had like 18, 20 people on YouTube and only like 10 or 15 people on Twitch. And I was like, yep, we're not playing that game either. And then it looks like Greedfall 2. I'm having fun with it. But yesterday, as an example, the audience was just not there. So I'll probably give it one more shot, but we'll move on. Because also, like, I can go play Fallout 4, Lord of the Rings Online, Star Wars: The Republic, Skyrim, Starfield, any of those games I have a built-in audience with. I can go play those games and immediately get 60 to 80 people watching, and I can hit my minimums, and that's what I will do, you know, in between all the new releases. Little insight into brand strategy on how to grow your stuff and keep your minimums. It's just business, correct. It's just business. Correct, exactly, JK. I do want to have fun, but at the end of the day, this is my job, and I am technically semi-retired, but I do like certain things in life, and I do have goals with the brand. I don't care about getting, you know, I don't care about having 50,000 people watching my streams. I don't need to be the next Burnt Peanut. But if you want to grow your brand, you have to always be focused on those minimum numbers and building up from there. And so there are goals and strategies in place, and that's why I lay everything out and strategize every year with my wife, and we do business plans. And we put those business plans on YouTube in our channel member section, and we talk through it with all of our channel members in between the streams. It's a good place to go. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. And then we talk about the numbers. We do the analytics. We crunch the numbers. This is working. This isn't working. Why isn't this working? Do we invest more time in that? Do we invest more time in this? Do I stream on TikTok even though the audience is often very toxic? Yes, because of reasons. Do we stream on Instagram or not? I don't stream on Instagram, even though I have a big audience on Instagram, because Instagram makes it really difficult to multi-stream. So I choose not to stream there. I had, what's that other platform that's out there now that you can stream to? It's not Truth Social, but they're owned by Truth Social. It's another, Bumble? No, not Bumble. Bumble is something different. It's where like Andrew Tate went after he got kicked off all the platforms. The fuck is it called? It's gonna drive me nuts now. I don't remember what it was called. They reached out like in January and like, hey, no, not Kick. It's something different. It's not. It's like Rumble. Thank you. I said Bumble, but it's Rumble. Rumble reached out in January. One of their brand reps reached out and we're like, hey, we'd love to have you join us. And I was like, sell me your product. Why should I give a shit about Rumble? And he's like, well, you get monetized quicker than you do on YouTube and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, so you're not actually offering me anything. Like, and then to multi-stream on Rumble, it's not a simple thing. Like every single time you go live, you have to get a new code that you then have to plug in manually into your multi-stream device and into your software to like, it's like Instagram. They make it way too hard to go live and multi-stream on that platform. Not only that, the audience for Rumble is so small. I was like, why would I care about your audience? Plus it's a bunch of right-wing whack jobs who I don't agree with politically. So it's like, why Why would I want to be on your platform in the first place? And you didn't offer me, like, if they would have come to me and said, hey, we'll give you 50 grand, come stream on our platform, I would have considered it and been like, sure, I'll figure out a way to make it work. But you're not offering me any money, and you're not offering me an easy way to go live on your platform. Exactly, Napier. Like, it's not easy to go live at all because you have to get a brand new code and it's a brand new link every time, which is the same thing Instagram does, by the way, which is why I don't also stream to Instagram, even though I have like 45,000 followers on Instagram. Hot Springs, Arkansas. I've been there a few times growing up. Bumble is the dating website. That's probably what I was thinking of. I was like, Bumble, Rumble. Detroit says, I love supporting this page shill to the absolute fullest. He's an amazing guy. Any change I can sub to you will be the first one ever. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Morpheus says, chill and friendly community interacts a lot with chat. We are chill with people who are also chill. But you've also seen, like, I have no problems kicking a bitch out. Like, I will boot bitches to the curb. Like, I have no tolerance. Like, I have a zero tolerance policy. Zero tolerance policy. Excuse me, with trolls. Napier says, that's why I may never be a full-time content creator, because I play what I want to play. I did play what I want to play for the first 2.5 years, but it wasn't getting me the numbers that I wanted, so I had to strategize. And that's, if you go back on my channel, not even the first two, it was the first year. The very first year that this channel existed, I streamed point-and-click adventure games and MMORPGs, specifically old-school point-and-click adventure games and old-school MMORPGs. And by the end of the first year, I had seen growth, but it was very minimal. And there was just no money in it. And I was like, this is not sustainable as a business model. What are my favorite content creators doing? And I said, what is CoCarnage doing? He's my favorite content creator. What does CoCarnage do? CoCarnage focuses on new games. And he's a variety streamer. He does what I want to do. I like his stuff. I'm going to mirror what CoCarnage does. And so I sort of looked at what he did as a prime example of what I wanted to do and said, I'm going to try to do that. And so then my wife and I sat down and we strategized all the things we wanted to do. And then I've just literally every year from there. And every year the income goes up by like 30%. Every year the audience goes up by 30% minimum. We've had years that are higher than that. But every single year, year after year, we've seen a 30 to 50% growth every single year. 30 to 50%, 30 to 50%, 30 to 50%. Every year it goes up. And the reason it goes up every year is as long as you're consistent and bust your ass and play new games and focus on new games and focus on the traffic. I think I actually need to clip this out as an episode in that series while we're sitting here talking about this. I did not anticipate doing a episode of how to make a living as a content creator and streamer, but we're totally going to clip this out today. Numbers are important, kids. And you do have to focus on the minimum traffic and the minimum numbers if you want to earn sponsorships and if you want to continue to grow. Because if you've only got 10 people watching, how do I get to 15? And once you've got to 15, how do you get to 20? And if you don't want to remain stuck at 15 viewers, you have to consider, what do I need to do? What do I have to change to get better? Morpheus says, ever consider doing video essays with proper editing? No, fuck the editing. Nah, man, I'm never going to spend more than 5 minutes editing a video. Nope. It's not worth my time. It is not worth my time. I am very much a stream of consciousness kind of guy. You can go Google me. At some point, if you guys, for those of you who want to take the time, you can go Google and watch some of my public speaking presentations from the past, back when I used to do public speaking as a career. I used to speak on brand management and brand building and social media marketing in the travel space specifically. I am always a stream of consciousness guy, and I might have a presentation slide, and I may have, worked on a script for the presentation, but that's about the only time I will ever do some sort of like scripted thing, as if I'm being paid to go somewhere and do like a presentation in front of an audience for 45 minutes or like a keynote presentation. But everything else I do is stream of consciousness. And even in my presentations, there's always stream of consciousness stuff that happens, especially when you have audience participation and people are asking questions at the end. There has to be stream of consciousness stuff. But it's way too much for me. I can literally, because I'm good at this. I'm good at words coming out of my mouth. I ramble a lot. Who cares? I can literally kick out a 15-minute video in 15 minutes, slap a thumbnail on it, and put it up on YouTube and have that video up in 20 to 30 minutes. So when I was first getting going as a content creator, and I talked about this in like episode 1 or episode 2 of the series, I focused on being a content creator before a streamer because it was really easy for me to do game guides and discussion videos because I could just kick out a 15-minute video every 30 minutes. So I could do 2 videos an hour. I could sit here for 6 hours a day and crank out 10 to 12 videos and crank those out on YouTube. You start building up a library on YouTube and every single video is earning you 1 cent, 2 cent, 3 cent, 4 cent. Every video is adding a cent per day, $1 a day, $3 a day, whatever it is. Even if a video only makes you 1 cent per day, if you've got 10,000 videos on YouTube, that's 10,000 pennies coming in every single day, which is $100 a day. $100 a day is $3,000 a month. Now you've got 12,000 videos. Now you've got 15,000 videos. And the reality is most videos are making way more than 1 penny per day, especially new videos. As your audience gets bigger, you're going to make $40 a day, $50 a day, and then things will trickle off. But it's just about consistency and filling up a library of content on YouTube. And it's always been way easier. I could just sit there and blah. Just like right now, somebody asked a question. I'm happy to talk about it. We'll get a 15, 20-minute video out of this. This will go up on YouTube. It'll make, I don't know, might make 15, 20 bucks when it goes live, and then it'll continue to make me money over the next 6 months, you know? Work ethic is important. Commitment is important. 99% of people fail because they give up after the first 6 months. Like, this isn't working. Yeah, because you're not putting in the time. Like, restaurants, you got to put in the time. Numbers matter. That'll be a good video for that series. And then I'm going to take a break, everybody. What time is it? There is a school event today I need to prepare for, but I think we have about 45 minutes left. But I need a bio. I'll be back. Would I say that YouTube is the easiest platform to make money on? It is not the easiest to earn monetization on, but once you earn monetization on YouTube, yes. And yeah, I got sidetracked, guys. I went outside to take a quick pee break, and Chris was like, "How do I make these pancakes?" And so I had to help make some pancakes really quick. YouTube takes a long time to get monetization. It's really difficult these days. You got to get, I think it's like 3,000 watch hours, 500 follower. I think it's 500 followers and 3,000 watch hours. It's not hard to get the 500 followers, but it is really hard to get the 500 or the 3,000 watch hours of long form content. That is really challenging to make. But if you're consistently going live and on a daily basis, and you can get at least a few people tuning in, you can rack up. I mean, it's different for every person, but I would say most people I know of, it takes them, if you're starting a YouTube channel from scratch, you're not famous, and you're trying to claw your way up out of nothing, you need to expect to spend 2 to 3 years of fighting through oblivion before you get to the point where your channel gets monetized. Twitch, you can get monetized fairly quickly. Affiliate status you can do in a week or two. Most people can get that on Twitch, but it is really hard to get an audience on Twitch to get to like partner status. But you can start earning money really quick on Twitch. All the other socials like Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, if you live in a country where you can monetize those platforms, they're similar to YouTube in that you need to put in a lot of time. You need to get to like 10,000 followers. TikTok is 10,000 followers. I think Instagram is 10,000 followers. I think YouTube is 10,000 followers. They want you to have 10,000 followers before you can monetize. I think. It's been a while since I've looked at those platforms. And they don't pay shit for ad revenue. What you're looking for on those platforms is sponsorships from brands because you have a big audience. Anyway. RPGs are great because you can pause it and take care of life. Exactly. Yeah, this is not, I wouldn't call this an RPG. This is a sandbox action game. I would not call this an RPG. Especially considering you can switch between different characters. You're not just playing as Cliff. You can play as multiple characters. I definitely would not call this an RPG. It's an action sandbox, for sure.
Greetings.
It's not a debate, guys. It's a fact. The developers themselves have stated this is not an action game. This is a sandbox. Excuse me. I need to rephrase that. The developers themselves have said this is not an RPG. This is not an RPG. This is an action sandbox game. Those are the words of the developers. So it's not a matter of debate. This is not an RPG. This is a sandbox action game, as defined by the developers.
What?
That is the big problem that we have with a lot of people who come into this game expecting it to be an RPG, and then they get disappointed with certain aspects of the game, and it's like, well, it was never promoted as an RPG. Your headcanon thinking that this was an RPG. So yeah, it's not a debate matter, guys. So when you say things, when you say things like, I'm not having this debate, like, there is no debate. It's not an RPG. But the beauty of games, any games that you can play, is that if you can pause a game, you've already won. Like, I love games that I can pause. You can't do that with like Souls-like games. And you can't do that with MMOs for sure. And that's right, kids. This is not a single-player MMO. Because that doesn't exist. There's no such thing as a single-player MMO. Alright. We have a big-ass journey to go on for the next stage of this. But before we do, I think my... do I want to do this next? Nah, I think I want to work on these requests for the Tales of the Greymane. All right, let's meander back. I need timber.
Light upon you.
Watch it.
I still need large bones, which means I need to start looking for animals to hunt as well. And I just found out earlier that you can't kill deer in front of guards, because that counts as like poaching or something. They get mad. I also need a shitload of iron, which I think there's some right there actually we can go get. Yep, roll away down the hill. God damn it. They make this is way too fucking complicated to get your weapons out. To like pickaxe and shit. But yeah, games you can pause are good. There was two parts to that conversation. One is that yes, games that we can pause are good. Two, it's not an RPG. I realize it was a generalized statement. So that was not a personal attack. Please don't take it that way. We were talking about multiple things right there. No, I'm not going to show you my settings. Sorry. I've already talked about it many times. I play on a PS5 Pro maxed out quality. That's it. I don't tweak anything. I have 120 Hz turned on. I play the game as it is, out of the box. On quality mode. But no, I am not a games statistic, games performance channel. So I don't open up my menu to show people my settings, because that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to play the game, have fun playing the game. That's what I focus on. People's obsession with frame rates is a very amusing thing. Just show me your frames. I need to know what the frames are. That's why Digital Foundry exists. Those guys do a great job of talking about that kind of stuff, and I would highly urge people to go watch the Digital Foundry stuff if they want to know about game settings and configurations and frame rates and blah. I've been playing games since the Mario Brothers days and before. Frame rates don't mean shit to me. I've played games with single-digit frames. I've played text games. I've played MUDs. I've played Zork. I've played Pong. But it's gotta get 60 frames or it's not worth playing. This picking shit up is for the birds. They gotta figure out a better way to do this. They need an area loot. Zork is a great game, yeah. Many years. I still remember the first graphic Zork they did with back in the mid 90s when they were doing like blue screen stuff, and they had John Rhys Davies was in it. I can't remember who else was in that cast. That was a damn good Zork game though. Like you guys remember Wing Commander 3 and Wing Commander 4? John Rhys Davies, Mark Hamill, Malcolm McDowell. Like a stacked cast for Wing Commander 3 and 4. I remember playing those games on the PlayStation and just being like, mind blown. They've got real actors in my video games. Fucking A, man. Did Pong have a patch? I don't know that Pong ever did have a patch. So can we consider Pong to be a perfect game release because it never had a patch? We probably could. That's a good question, man. Zork might be considered the perfect game of all time. It never needed a patch. EverQuest the Necromancer? Yeah. Necromancer was so OP in that game. You're enjoying the stream. That's awesome. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Glad you're enjoying how the game looks. That's all credit to the developers at Pearl Abyss. Ain't nothing I do. I just play the game. Pumpkins. Can I take these pumpkins, or are these going to be stealing? Yeah, I think these ones are theft because there's dudes right there. I don't think I can touch that one. There's some copper here. I don't want to do dual wielding, so nope, I don't care about it. I also have, I'm literally, Cliff has a shield on his back. So for me, Cliff is a sword and shield user. Because you can technically use like two-handed weapons, like spears and sword and two-handed swords, and I'm like, nah. I'm also not touching any of the other characters because I don't care about being an archer in this game. Even though I do typically play stealth archers in every game I play. Like this is like, for me, this is like God of War. God of War, they give me an axe, I use the axe. They give me an axe and shield, I use the axe and shield. They give me some two-handed daggers with like the flaming things. I might use those in the cases where it wants me to use those, but I pretty much am just going to stick to sword and shield. Plus I've already put a ton of points into my sword and shield in terms of upgrading those. Hey, Ami119 for trying to promote your kick growth bullshit. Fuck you. You've been banned. Don't want you. Don't care. Don't promote your shit. Number one rule, no self-promotion of your shit on any of my channels. Fuck you.
Hey, Renfail, I like what you're building. I help new kick streamers grow by increasing their visibility, attracting real followers, and boosting viewer engagement. If you're interested, feel free to add me on Discord at this name. No, bitch. Banned.
We're not doing any view botting. We're not doing any cheesy growth. We're not gonna go pay someone for their services. We're just gonna put in the time and work our way up. Only losers pay for services. That, my friends, look at that copper ore. If I go over there and try to blast that, it's gonna fall down in the water. That looks like a trap to me. Pick it up! I think I got one of them. The other one might have fallen down. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it! It definitely fell in the water. Alright, can I go get it out of the water is the next question. Yeah, the new trailer for Dune 3 is awesome. So yeah, definitely. Huh. Oh, there it is. Okay, so you can get it out of the water, but it's really weird. Not when you're swimming. You can't do it when you're swimming. So you have to be standing. I bet you're going to need that axiom move where you have to, like... What happened? I need that move, which allows me to, like, grab things. Or my cat. Where is my cat? I don't know what just happened there. Huh. I guess, yeah, your cat can get it, but I don't know where my kitty cat is. I just summoned him and he's not showing up. Not sure what's up with that. Alright, let's grab a few more trees and then I'm going to go back to the base. Oops, wrong tool. Dude, I hate how when you switch crafting weapons, it doesn't automatically use it. Uh-oh, is that going to fall on somebody's house? I am so sorry. That was great. Oh, man. You get a Starborn suit even when you start a new playthrough? What do you mean by that? So you get a new Starborn suit when you do a new playthrough of Starfield? You mean if you've already done a playthrough? I certainly didn't get a Starborn suit with my new character that I started from scratch like 2 months ago. We did a from scratch character 2 months ago on YouTube for funsies. I did not get a Starborn suit. So what do you mean by that, Laura? If you're on a new game plus, yeah, like you're going through the Unity, you always start with a Starborn suit. But like we just did a from scratch playthrough, and definitely did not get a Starborn suit. You might have a mod installed. You might be thinking of the mod. No, that's a mod, Laura. That's a mod. Yeah, you've got one of the verified Bethesda mods loaded. Yep, it's that one, Chaos Meister. It's the DLC mod one. Yep. That's not the same thing as a Starborn suit, though. Alright, we're going to go deliver this. You're talking about the one that's in a suitcase. And it's at the foot of your bed when you walk into the room. The creation suit. It's a Bethesda related thing that has nothing to do with the Starborn. I don't remember what it's called. I would have to go load up the stream and look at it, but it's not a Starborn's. It's something different. I don't remember what it's called. I would need to go look at the stream. But I understand what you're saying. But yeah, it's not like a Starborn suit that you get from going through the Unity. It's something different. And again, I would have to go look at the stream that I did a couple months back to remember exactly what it's called. All right. Where did he go? Hand over the 5 pieces of timber. Creation Club mods. Yep. Maybe he's not here and I have to sleep. Ronald's request. Ronald, where are you? It's the gravity suit from Creations. Yeah, it's a Bethesda Creation thing. Yep. Maybe I have to sleep.
Dealing with people is not as hard as you think. Most of them mean
The
well.
Starborn Gravis suit. Yeah. That's a different thing. That's a Bethesda Creation thing.
Put them to the test. They're keen for the work.
Oh, they're still on missions for another 10 hours.
I was about to ask you when you were heading out. Talk to me whenever you need to.
And the guy I need to talk to is not in his area, so let's rest. Well, that's what I meant when I said it's a mod. It's a Creations mod. Like, I only use official Bethesda stuff as well, and it's in, if you go to like it's in the Bethesda stuff. Like, there's the Deimos vehicle, there's the observatory, it's in that whole set of stuff. It's a badass suit. It really is. Stat-wise. Look-wise, it's not my favorite, but it does have great stats. But yeah, that's a Creations thing. Hand over 5 pieces of timber. I would if I could, but he wasn't standing there when I wanted to turn it in. Lazy bastard. ¿Qué pasa, mi amor? Okay. Tu phone está ahí. Hang on. I'll be right back, everybody.
me a second, guys. I got recruited to serve breakfast while Chris was putting our grandniece in the shower to give her a shower before school. So we have what we call in our house Finnish pancakes, which are just, it's a special kind of pancake that my great-grandmother taught us to make. And you serve it with powdered sugar. So this is a delicious chunk of you bake in the oven, but it's just buttery, crispy, delicious. It's like custard in the middle, and then like raised on the edge. It comes up, so it's for anybody who cares about cooking. Half a cup of milk, half a cup of flour, 2 eggs, whip it up. Half a stick of butter in a pan or a pie dish. Put it in there, 425 in the oven, 20 minutes. The sides raise up and get all golden brown with delicious, crispy, buttery goodness. And the center is like an eggy, custardy deliciousness. And then you pull it on out, you serve it up in portions, and you put powdered sugar on it. And my mouth is watering right now. The best part is the crust. Oh, and you got to sprinkle cardamom on top.
Or if you want like pumpkin spice or cinnamon. But yeah, you gotta have like cardamom or other things on top. In this case, we were out of cardamom, so Chris used pumpkin spice. Sprinkle that on top when you stick it in the oven. Oh man. That's good. I have done a bunch of cooking videos. I used to do a Lotro cooking in real life show with Chris. We used to do recipes from the Lord of the Rings online. You can find those on YouTube. Now, technically, you're supposed to eat one of these by yourself, but we have 4 people in the house this morning, so it got shared 4 ways. So this is just a quick snack. Four or 5 bites. DSM says, use your douche voice. Did mommy bring you a snack, herder? My fake wife cooked it. It is my recipe, though. Well, it's my great-grandmother's recipe. Sounds terrible. Stop eating it and send it to us so we can dispose of it. Allie, what's up? I'm not even very far with the camp upgrade system, by the way. There's a lot more you can do with this camp system. Yep, I got that fake wife power happening in our house. That food is AI slop. I am confused why this NPC is not here. I'm supposed to turn in hand over 5 pieces of timber, and he is not here. Is it as good as a Chunks pancake? I don't, Chunks has some pretty good shit. What are these quests going to be? In a faction quest, maybe? Greymane commissions. Ronald's request. Hand over 5 pieces of... Ronald's not here. What the hell, Ronald? I'm going to Google this and see if there's a bug. Ronald's request. Crimson Desert. Can't find Ronald for the quest. Check to see if you sent him on a mission. Just busted my head for hours on this. Oh shit. Who's on a mission right now, sir?
What sort of warrior are you looking for?
Ronald is indeed dispatched on a mission. That's what you call a fail, kids.
Put them to the
Oh, I shared that on my Twitch, or my Twitter yesterday, Dokesmon. The live-action Moana trailer looks peak. By the way, everybody, remember that Star Wars turn-based game they announced last year called Zero Company? PC Gamer just released their latest subscription on Monday. And they've got a big preview spread, and they said that on Wednesday, they're going to be sharing the first ever digital preview of the game. So we're going to be getting some actual footage of the game and more information about Star Wars Zero Company on Wednesday. And then I believe on Thursday, Xbox has a partner preview. We're going to get new footage of the Expanse game from Owlcat, updates on Stalker 2, which I really hope means we have a story DLC coming, because I own the Ultimate Edition of Stalker 2. and a bunch of other stuff. So we'll be doing a live stream of the Xbox Partner Preview event on Thursday as well. Oh, matter of fact, Xbox, excuse me, the Expanse just retweeted 2 minutes ago. All hands on deck. We received a tight beam. Xbox Partner Preview on March 26th with the Expanse Osiris Reborn. I'm betting we get a whole new gameplay trailer. Looks like, because they did a preview snippet yesterday. Hotfix 2 is out for Solasta 2 early access, which means I need to patch that up. Stubbs says the Stalker devs actually teased the Lensmass DLC before the developer partner showcasing. That's cool. I haven't been paying attention to the Stalker 2 guys in a while. I haven't seen an official announcement. You have to unlock fast travel. Yep. It is unlocked through gameplay. Well, I can't turn that in. The other one is hides. Shit, what time is it? I gotta pay attention to the time too. It's 8 o'clock. The camp has a dog? The camp totally has a dog. He's right here. Naira forced us to recruit him. This guy right here. He's an ugly mutt, but we love him. Stalker devs teased a new engine update. I've just been waiting for a story update. Like, I've been waiting for a story DLC to drop. And whenever they drop a story drop, they showed off the Trouble Tower and the promotional materials were likely going back to CNPP. Also showed two new characters, 5-second teaser and artwork. Well, hopefully, man, I'm going to have to try to schedule that in. I would love to do another Stalker 2 playthrough now that they've done all the patches. Because when I played the game the first time, I did a 63-hour playthrough when it first launched, and it was a buggy hot mess.
Greetings, Greymane. And
I would love to go back and play the game with all the patches in and see it as it was intended. Because it was super fun, even with all the bugs. I would love to go back and play that. I would definitely do a second playthrough. Other than that one sequence, when you got to run through the swamp, and you got the monster chasing you, and the storm's coming, that sequence sucked ass, because you were on a timer. I remember failing that over and over and over, because of how challenging that was. And then like 2 days after I finished playing it, they did the first, because when I played it, the story mode was broken. Oh yeah, I've got the Ultimate Edition of that, Allie. Outer Worlds 2. Definitely looking forward to the Outer Worlds 2 DLCs. I think we're supposed to get Outer Worlds 2 preview footage tomorrow too, or something about the Outer Worlds 2. I think. can't find the post now. Did I share it? I don't think I did. Xbox. Let's see here. They do say what they're sharing. I gotta go find it now. Join us for the Xbox preview on March 26th for updates from Stranger Than Heaven, The Expanse, Stalker 2, new reveals, and more. Okay, so it doesn't actually... I don't think the Outer Worlds 2 is there. No, I won't. I don't own it on the PS5, so... I own the Ultimate Edition on the Xbox, so whatever updates they bring, I already pre-own those for Stalker 2. So, I'll just wait for those to come to the Xbox version of the game. I think they said hides. And also check the situation. That one was like bandits. Do I have a teleport near here? I do have a teleport near here. I'll be right back. Somebody's already platinum this game on the PS5. Well, some people have had access to the game for like the last month, so yeah, I wouldn't. That's not a big. That's not something that blows my mind. Like, it's not. Yeah, there are people who have had access to this. Mike12M on Kick. I don't give a fuck if you're another streamer. I don't give a fuck if you have a Discord. I don't give a fuck about you at all. So welcome to the ban. No, I don't want to collaborate. The fact that you tried to spam your stupid Discord in my chat. Fuck off. No commercial spam permitted, ever, period. This is not your space. This is my space. Losers. Alright, somewhere down here is some ore. No, I didn't want to do that. I said cling to the wall, dumbass. He just got PB and Jade. All that iron fell down there. Is there fall damage? There is absolutely fall damage, but you have wings, so learn how to use them. See, I just took about a third of my health right there. Maybe not a third, like a quarter of my health. MySpace, what a time to be alive. You could definitely die from falling. I have died from falling. I have also died from running out of stamina in water. Alright, hold up. My cat is not with me. Cat's been missing all day. Get over here, Mr. Ashen Cat. Mr. Musketeer. No, get it quick before it rolls away. All right. Hey, there's no shame if you can't afford it at its base price, Citizen 934. But your worth is not my worth. But if you can't afford a game at $70 and you need to wait for it to come on a discount, there's no shame in wanting to wait for a game to come on discount because you can't afford $70. But don't act like your version of worth it at $70, worth it at $30 is everybody else's version. Because for me, it's definitely worth the cost of entry. Hundreds of hours of entertainment for $70. That's pennies per hour. So don't pretend like your $70 is the same as my $70. Yeah, if you pay attention to Twitter X, there are people who have had access to this game for about a month, who are content creators who were at the event, and they have hundreds of hours in this game, like over 200 hours. So people getting platinum trophies and stuff at 200 to 300 hours is totally reasonable with people who have no-lifed this game. Yeah, exactly, JK. No one needs to be playing this game at release other than people who are content creators and streamers. So if you can't afford a game at $70, wait for it to go on discount. Nothing wrong with that. There is no shame in waiting for a game to come on discount. But you also don't get to come into my chat and be like, this game's not worth $70, it's only worth $30. Nah, that ain't the way this works. Not in my house, homie. Not in my house.
Is there anyone who could help me?
I am here, talking.
You're here about the bandits?
I am about the bandits.
That's right. They came barging in and took whatever they could grab. Herbs, tools, anything.
Every piece of gear has a different stat
All of us
in
are a
terms of
little jumpy
armor
now.
and different
But
slots
it's hard
and
not knowing
abilities
if
that
they'll
you
be
can slot
back.
into it, and etc. So, yep.
Oh, it's a huge relief to know that you'll help. If they turn up again, I'll get word to you straight away. Thank you. Truly.
Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Do, 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 do.
Yeah, it's always going to be a value proposition based on what the worth of the dollar is to the person at hand. The thing I'm going to push back on every time I see it pop up in chat is when somebody hops in chat and acts like, this game's just not worth $70. This game's only worth $30. This game's only worth $20. No, it's not, because your $70 is not the same as my $70. The question isn't, is it worth it at a certain dollar point? The question is, live within your budget. No one should be playing games at launch at all unless they are content creators and streamers. Unless you just have disposable income to burn. And if you have disposable income to burn, the words, this game isn't worth the money, will never utter forth from your lips. Because if you have disposable income, it doesn't matter. It's like, I'm going to buy that. 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 Like, but I know exactly where these types of conversations go. That's why we head these off at the pass. It's not worth $70. It's only worth $20. It's only worth $30.
What you see is what I've
Worth
got.
is in
Don't
the eye of the
expect anything
beholder. And also where you live, because $70 in one place might be worth more or less in another place, depending on where you live.
Every
Context
brain
is
tells a
key.
story. Do you have a favourite?
Grace says, I bought this twice. PC and PS5. Well worth it. Yep. Bow, bow. Correct. You did not skip the fact that I cannot play this game without my precious kitty cat.
Don't judge a stone, boy. Come back whenever you wish.
If you live in Australia, you're really fucked. Because the $70 game's worth, what, 120? And if you live in, like, Mexico, it's worth even more. Like, a $70 game is worth... Oh, I'd have to look at it right now. But that's probably... 1,000 pesos. $1,200 pesos. I was a couple hundred pesos off. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-ba-ba. Regional pricing is a big thing that I wish everybody would do, but unfortunately, not everyone is GOG. I'll never forget, I have oftentimes, one of the reasons I used to buy so many games on GOG is because if a game came out on GOG and Steam at the same time, Steam did not, back in the day, I don't know if they do anymore, I don't know if they do these days, Steam never used to have regional pricing, but GOG did have reasonable pricing. So I would go to Steam and the game would be like $40, and I would go over to GOG, and because I was living in like Bulgaria and Colombia and Mexico, I could get the game for like $12 because it would cost way less on GOG because of regional pricing. And And I'm a big fan of that. I think regional pricing needs to be a thing for all games. Unfortunately, most game developers are not going to do that. Give me 2 seconds here. Good Old Games is not a Steam alternative. It's just another website that it was run by CD Projekt Red for a long time. It was a place. It's a place where you can go and find a lot of old games, like point-and-click adventure games, like the old Quest for Glory, King's Quest games and stuff. But they also will occasionally release new games. Like I got Baldur's Gate 3 through GOG. Baldur's Gate 3 for me was through GOG. Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 through GOG, etc. Exactly, Relentless. People who say this game is only worth $20 or $30 are 100% trying to rage bait and get reactions, which is why I shut that shit down immediately. Every time somebody comes in chat and says something related to like, oh, well, I don't, this looks like something I'm just going to wait for until it's like $30. You're just trolling at that point. Like, if you don't want to pay a game, if you don't want to play a game at launch and pay the box cost, that's fine. There's no shame in that. But you can't claim that it's not worth it, because it's very much worth it for the people who value entertainment and who want to play it at launch. PS5 Pro is not worth it if you're a normal person. I've answered this question a million times, probably every single day. PS5 Pro is not worth it if you're a regular gamer. You don't need it. You can play games in performance mode and you'll be just fine. PS5 Pros are only useful if you're a content creator or if you're a graphics snob who needs to have that extra 2 frames per second to feel superior to everybody else. That's the only thing the PS5 is good for. Normal gamers do not need to spend the extra cash. You can get a regular PS5 for like $700, whatever. You'll be fine. Steam has regional pricing these days. It didn't used to, so that's good to know that they do these days. By the way, I missed the new membership over on YouTube to Millennial Movie Mike. Thank you very much for joining. All right, folks, I have got to go to a school event for my grandniece. They have a big costume party today. She is getting dressed up like a bunny rabbit right now, so I am going to go, hopefully not get sick, because I think there's something going around school, so I'm going to go make sure to take my vitamins, and we are going to go have a, I'm going to go to a school event with my grandniece and my sister and my sister-in-law. My sister-in-law and my wife. Am I dressing up? Baby, this is the outfit. I am who I am, and proudly so they get me bald spot and all, in all of my bearded, balded glory. That's right, kids. I'll be back this afternoon. We were probably going to be playing some Starfield today. I might decide to do one more Greedfall 2 day. I was pretty bummed out yesterday, though, so I might skip it and just play some more Starfield. But we're going to do something this afternoon, so hopefully we'll see you then. Could be more Crimson Desert. I don't know what I'm going to do this afternoon. But I will see everybody then, whatever we do. Have a great day. Stay safe. Happy gaming. All those things. Thanks for being here. Thanks for memberships, renewals, and everything else. See ya!